fake chic, talk loud, stay weak, minimal, yawn. I paint the streets neon. Scratch that calm, I'm loud on purpose. Crash your vibe like I rehearsed it. Sip your style, then spit it out. Quiet's dead, I love to shout. Too much blush, too much glare, too much truth, I don't care. Your clean lines, I draw blood. I make messes look like love. Less is more, say it loud. Mess me up, make me proud. Big and bratty, loud and raw, that's my lore. Less is more, trash the rules, flood the floor. Give me guts.
more of a watch party Ned. Kind of. Slash casting, maybe. How you doing, guys?
Shiny teeth, fake chic, talk loud, stay weak, minimal, yawn. I paint the streets neon. Scratch that comb, I'm loud on purpose. Crash your vibe like I rehearsed it. Sip your style, then spit it out. Quiet's dead, I love to shout. Too much blush, too much glare, too much truth, I don't care. Your clean lines, I draw blood.
Yeah, it's the last day. Last day. Today's the final day. Day 3 of 3 at the game of the future. Woo! There is no sound. So no. We have no sound. Oh, here we go, guys. Hey, the match for today. Match number 11. We'll be kicking things off with a wrangle. Mira Martego, Rondo, and then we're closing out on a wrangle. It's definitely worth noting, and I will repeat this 1,000 times. Actually, I'm going to say that they've done something right. I got a message from Gunnar. Gunnar will go, hey, just as an FYI, we're going to have more points in the official leaderboard. Why? Because on game number 1, Game 1, the day we couldn't have won, disconnected and died. And there was also a bug where Tig tried to ADS but was unable to shoot. Thankfully, the referee watching caught this and we were having assisted points. So, yeah, that's a win. That's a win, guys. We'll take the wins while we can. Needing just messaged me. Terrible from yesterday. Unlucky. Go next week. Yes, it was shocking. Yes, it was. Viking the legend, he's away. I am up early. Have got any audio? Got that crazy tune kicking in. Here we go. Leaderboards, as it stands, definitely changed. Yeah, slightly. Okay, 17 on 89, Team Vitality 82, Gam 78, made it Thailand 71, made a huge day 2, huge day 2. Shadow Esports, salvation last 2 games, let's be honest, from yesterday. Team Falcons are up there with 64, as I said, they've had a correction on their points. Going down to the bottom, RA Digger Esports expected Virtus Pro, talking to the boys yesterday, they are having huge tech issues, but they're trying to work their way through it. Still at 44 points. A good start. Not bad. And everyone here is making money, right? Everyone here is making money. I also have both to feed, so we can do that, and then we can do that. Maybe not this one. Hold on. This one? Let me go live. Yeah, it should be. This should be going to PUBG now. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. Sort it out. Bosh. Pan to the face with Fox. Should be PUBG. Tell me it's PUBG. Games of the future. If they can make a pyramid float around like that, sign me up. And Q desk in 3,
Welcome back
2,
to our live
1.
coverage of the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
Who are these people?
We're coming to you live from our broadcast studios here in the magnificent Kazakhstan with myself.
Hold on, where are these people?
And with me, Shulpan Murabaeva.
It's an incredible day today.
Wait.
Day 3 for us as we bring you some of the hottest ticket items here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. We've pulled out of map 3. Still too early to tell
No. Wrong.
who might take this one.
Wrong.
Absolutely,
They've
because
got
we
multiple.
know
They've got
that
multiple.
both-
Apologies. You threw me. They threw me.
The other way around. We cannot say it's PUBG, anything can happen. And of course, as we talked about the fact that we had TGLTN with us yesterday, if you missed yesterday's broadcast, we had TGLTN expressing his
That was missing,
thoughts
everyone. Say
and
hello.
how he navigated. I mean, it's really cool to see what's going on in the player's mind, because all
Still
that
same
we
casters
see
from this,
us,
I believe
you,
so.
and
But
the
I'll sit here and do a bit of a
audience,
watch party with
from
you guys.
an external
Should put the
POV,
chance, so
right?
obviously
We are
YouTube can
watching
talk to
them
Twitch, Twitch
play,
can talk to
but it was
things.
really interesting to see what TGLTN has
I don't
to
think
say about what's being
I
going
don't
on
think
in
we've got
their
new
mind,
casters.
their
I
thought
do
processes.
know
And something
they
that
reached
really
out to
struck
some
me was
people.
I asked him about the leaderboard
And
as for kills,
they
and
didn't reach
he
out to me.
was-
I
the
haven't had a
answer was
message
he
from
was
them.
really not aware that he was on the
And
board with the
I
kills.
do
They were
believe
more focused
they were
on how
looking
the
to
team
fix the
is gonna,
casters.
perform. So, what do
But
you think?
I'm
I
gonna
think
cast it.
that
This is
mentality
it.
is
I don't
definitely what's
care.
going to take them to the top. Not caring about
I got you guys.
personal
Let's
points
lock in.
and stuff
Share
is
the love.
definitely a tactic. And now I think we're going to be going into the match day and to the first game of the day. We're going to pass it over to the commentators, RZ and Andrew, and we hope everybody enjoys this. Guys, it's showtime.
Oh my God, we're going straight into the game.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Sounds like it's a normal casters, guys.
Harmony between worlds.
Harmony
Rests on
between
fragile
worlds.
Balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed
Oh, a little
man
cheeky coffee,
who
man.
helped
Doesn't count.
maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies.
I am the chosen one. What are
Then
you
it's
talking
time
about?
to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my
Little click of a
robot
button,
can do.
and Mark shall appear.
Not
Oi, oi.
now. I'm
Chill out a
playing.
bit.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Need me that big? Don't need me that big. Split 3 parts. No. This is a watch party, mate. This is me. I'm gonna chill here.
Hey,
Got my
I'm
coffee,
one of the
peeps.
guardians of balance between the worlds. When the
Well,
ancient
watch,
power awakened
PUBG.
in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore
I
the
hate the
sun-headed
fourth AI
man's
mask.
power
I'd
and
be a
bring the
sick
world
AI
back
mask.
into harmony.
Don't get me wrong, people. I do like a little bit of AI, alright? I do like a bit of AI. Not so much the cartoon stuff. Some of the realistic stuff is insane.
So no pressure.
No pressure.
And so began the story of the new heroes.
What are we saying, people?
Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge.
How is
of
everyone
all,
today?
The games of the future in Astana.
Yeah. Come on, let's bring on the teams. Let's bring the teams on, peeps. Do have another feed, so if the casters do start waffling, I will swap to the other feed. The desk through to the casters. Let you know, Falcons have had points added to them because of the lag. Tig was ADSing. Oh, it's me. And Gunnar saying he's unable to shoot while ADSing and a disconnect on game 1. So they have had points added. Who am I rooting for? Good question. I'm not quite sure really with this tournament. I'll be honest with you. I'm quite open. A lot of these teams are cast anyway, so it'd be nice to see Falcons doing well. It'd be nice for VP to catch up. Team Vitality is my home turf, right? So both at the top teams, I think I'd go for Team Vitality potentially. Whistle Battle Royale.
Please welcome our team.
DNS Supers. Now we'll turn them off, mate. I can hear them. Don't worry, I'm prepared today, peeps. He says. T1. Why can I hear the geezers on this? Please don't tell me on my. No way. No way have they put them through on my clean feeds. Clean feeds, not clean feeds.
And the expels.
No, they've messed up. No, we've got the casters on my clean feed. Surely not. Please. No.
Full sense.
Full sense. PGC Champions 2025. I just not have the best starts in here, guys. Not have the best starts. 2 seconds. I'm going to try something else.
Anyone to
Anyone's a legend. Trust me, really. Just confirm it is. Okay, we're good.
Esports.
1 second, guys. 1 second. I need to screenshot something. So I need to hide it from you guys. Oh no, it's not.
Esports.
All my clean feeds have got the casters on them. Oh, it's going so well.
Made in Thailand.
Made in Thailand. Yo, what's up? I'm going to translate things, but I don't know why. I think that's ahead of me. What are we saying? Why? The toolings. If you ever see what cast is in the background, this is what we do, mate. Mate, the tunes yesterday on PEC. Loved it. Come on. Team Vitality! Anyone have leaderboard? Right, so I do, but it's not going to be correct because there's been additional points. I'm going to put the link for the leaderboards into chat. That's, yeah, I'd used that one. I'm also been using this one as well, guys. That one I just sent out. I'll pin, do you know what? I'm going to pin your one. 17 Gaming! Please turn the casters off the clean feed. I do not want to listen to other casters. Virtus Pro? Virtus V. They're struggling, guys, honestly. They said they've got so many tech problems. They are melting. The PC melt correctly looks happy as ever. I need to work out. Bosh. Anyone else have additional points? So 64 for Falcons there. Yeah, so 2 points basically. 6 Falcons have got extra. On mine, 17. I'll tell you what, I can fix that. Because I'm talking to cheese. Hold on. Cheese. What are we saying? Hey Mark, can you unban me on PUBG main channel? I watched using scan. I can't. I have no power on the PUBG main account. Cheese will get that sorted. He's messaged me back. Yeah, no power, brother. Power is not mine. My power doesn't have power. Damn, no. Facts. Have a word, someone. Just been an unban request. Yep. Just Mark now, peeps. Mark with a coffee. Watch partying. Didn't even make the cut for this event. Did you guys watch PEC last night? Cause oh my days. Insane. Let me send Cheese this. Cheese gonna sort us out a couple of points on Falcons to get my leaderboard. Oh, Cheese, the leaderboard up sorted. Looking cleaner. But hopefully, are they my casters out? Yes, okay. Supposedly. I'm worried though because that feed has casters on it, which means
obviously they would be very happy with the position they are, but what really impressed me at the end of the day too was Shadow Esports and the way they played. I think it was absolutely wonderful.
Esports. Down the Expendables.
I think this is all of this is going to be absolutely chaotic out there. We're gonna start our day with Erangel, the classic old map of PUBG. Everybody started playing on that map. Obviously, I learned PUBG on that map as well. You know your terrains, you know your drop spot as well, and I think it's going to be very exciting. The players will
go on, Matildians. Go. Got Scarf Funkies. They must have some serious aircon dialed in. Mate, day one, the guys were having fans on. Insane. What else were people saying? I've got a leaderboard out to everyone. Hopefully
the players are logging in right now.
I feel like we
the
just jinxed
players
it,
are just checking in their equipment as well, and they are getting charged up for this. You can see the description on the screen now. I think this is absolutely fantastic. Each of these teams are getting ready for a very historic day in their career. It's a make it or break it. Your name will be remembered if you are able to take that championship.
Remember, these guys finish it and they fly straight to PGS, right?
Absolutely excited into.
Especially with the fact that this is the first PUBG Battlegrounds in this tournament. And of course, there needs to be edge on this tournament itself being the first winner. It's always a flex. Like, anyone can be the winner here. Anyone in future editions can be the winner, but there can only be one first ever winner. And I'm sure these teams will really want that. They've worked through 10 games so far, 2 days, and they don't want to let their opportunity slide off their hands, and we'll definitely see the best out of them. Today, within the 5 games, we'll not only be playing Rango once,
I'll get my VP jersey.
You mentioned the OG map, but we'll be playing it twice. Being the first game,
anyone can be the winner, but there can only be one winner. On the first event, maybe. It sounds like the same cast as yet. I do know they reached out and
Exactly, a huge prize pool
some
for these
people
teams out there, and the
refuse
winner gets $300,000 for themselves. So I think that's a good amount of money for them, and everybody has an incentive to take that money, and not just that, they have the incentive to prove to everybody that they are the best and the best out there. So nothing comes close to it. It's going to be very exciting. As you mentioned out, we're going to be having 5 matches, 2 times Erangel will be played. We will have Rondo, Tego, and Miramar as well in between those Erangels. A lot of the teams are in the play right now, but as we go along, you have to remember, Andrew, each game is very, very important. It's not like day 1 or day 2. You have a chance to come back. No, if on the game number 1,
you do have a chance to come back. Everyone has a chance to come back. 17 game with 8
Vitality or the Expendables perform really well, they will start increasing their gap between the team number 3, 4, and 5. So everybody needs to realize now is the time. There is no buffer period. There is no
you are the legend, mate.
Period that you are looking for. If you want to perform, if you want to exceed, this is the time.
And you also don't want to regret the fact that
Cheese. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware, but so many of these leaderboards now come up. I made one. He's got one as well, which we're using at the moment. I like his really, really clean, but I think he doesn't go into like the teams and players in detail. And we're just trying to figure out a way that if there a world that maybe we can team up and make one clean.
You want to get
one
everything
clean
there.
application that people can use for all these
record
events.
number of eliminations in the round is 17 eliminations
No,
in the
don't count.
last
I just think
game
there's no point us all doing
yesterday.
it individually, right?
Will that record be shattered today? Well, we don't know, but what we are sure is that these teams are definitely geared up. We did see some of the best plays yesterday, including a clutch as well, an amazing Nate plays yesterday. And that was just day number 2. Coming to day number 3, which is today, the final day.
But if you don't get casters that close in front of the scene,
you're
doing injustice to what I agree.
to get points in.
My logic has always been right.
Exactly.
I know I'm not getting paid to do this.
Left in
Watch
the
party,
day,
like,
and obviously
like,
there are
it
total
helps
5
my
games
views
in
and
the
you
day as
guys
well. You have
sub
only 5
support the
games
channel.
left
That
in
helps
total.
me, right?
Each
Um,
game matters a lot.
that
If you're
aside,
getting a chance
like,
in a
if you're
game where you
paying
have a
for
very nice
casters and
advantageous
commentators,
position, just
you're
like
paying for their
17
knowledge and
gaming
experience. Now,
in
we're not
the
knowledge
last
and
one,
experience in the
they
context of
maximized by those
actually
17 kills.
we
Shadow
know
Esports, you saw them
what
within even like the second last game and the last game as well. They were in a good position and they
so annoying.
Their ground. They went out of their way to capitalize, to maximize their points. As you mentioned, each of these single points matter. Each. I'm not
No caster less
exaggerating.
feed today.
I am
Nope.
not exaggerating at
Nope.
all.
Super
it does
annoyed.
come down to these 1 and 2 points as well. So you need to go and maximize each of those options that you have. If you see somebody out of their position, you need to go for it. If you see a potential positive or potential advantage over the other team, you need to take it, maximize it, and that is the only way right now.
This
You can't be
should be
champion.
clean
You
feed.
can't
You
play
guys gave me
passive,
free links.
especially
The
today.
last 2 days, the links were perfectly fine.
And one of the ways
Today,
that the teams that maximize from what we saw yesterday is third partying. Once a fight ends, another team comes in. And when that fight ends, another team comes in as well. At some
all of
point,
them
we
have
see
got
like
it.
4 or 5 teams in one particular compound. And
Rip,
it's not like
rip,
because they
rip.
want to take over that compound. It's because they want to get as many
I
elimination
can minimize
points
it down.
as
The problem is I want to
possible.
listen to
If we saw
game.
that yesterday, we'll definitely see more of that here today, especially for those teams who are at the middle pack of the chart. They know that they still have a chance to get the number 1
Here we go.
spot.
Get number 1 though. Flight path is a north down to a south central.
Going for it, we are getting into our
Most
game
of the
number 1,
teams,
the OG map
let's
of
see normal
Iranga.
drop.
Here
Falcons
we
going out
go.
for that sort of north drop scene that happened before.
Absolutely,
R8
the
is the
plane
same.
path is coming from north to south, almost getting the map in half. We can see teams going everywhere.
I want to listen to them.
We have Team Falcons already starting to come
They would
off.
turn
Team
their
Shadow
sound
Esports
down
and
and your
Team
sound up.
R8
Yeah, I can do
playing
that.
toward
I
the
just
Northern
worry
Island.
about.
We have a lot of teams.
I worry about game sound. That's all.
Obviously, Team 17 will be in Pochinki. And then
Really annoying.
for the fact that they're the only team in the snow.
Let's go. I'm gonna wait for the gunshot to go through. Is that better?
Compounds of the military base.
I'll take it down. Take it down.
So
Take it down.
obviously, that will help them with the loot. But what will decide this? All of this.
Oh, just annoy me.
Will be the circle.
Last
So
2 days were good.
for it.
Oh yeah, the circle will show itself soon. So let's see what kind of circle we
Last
can
2
get.
days were good,
Yesterday
people.
we got a shoreline circle towards the left, but this time it's going to go all the way up north. A potential starboard ending. Oh, I really like this kind of
Just
circle.
try to
What do you think
just
about
really
this one?
I think I'm really excited. I haven't seen Stalba in quite some time. I know this we
Saw Stalba
do
yesterday.
get this kind of circle sometimes. It does end up.
I'll drop my, let me drop my feed and I'll drop.
And the main island as well. But sometimes, like most of the time, it does not end on Stalba.
I might be winning. Drop that, drop that.
In play for some time, at least for me, and I am very.
Give me a second. I have a feed. Without them, bear with me. Bear with me, people. Bear with me. I just need to let me sort the audio out, and then I'm going to pop it over. If I do that, you should now start to hear a game. And then I need to do this quickly. Super sneaky. Bear with me 1 second, guys. Big screen. Let me do that. I need to maximize that. Full screen. Full screen. Audio up. Back. And commence the magic. No casters. Hoi hoi. We're in. Can't fix leaderboard. That sort of thing. Hello Mark, how you doing? We found the stream that hasn't got the casters. You should be able to hear the game. Click, clicks, and only my horrible voice to tune over. I'll turn me down slightly as well. Can't get too loud. I peaked there. Hopefully, volumes are okay for everyone. I have the power back, people. Give me back my surname. Give me back my surname. I was actually a little bit. I'll be honest, a little bit interested to see what the casters was going to say. Let's go, people. Right, Falcons on the early rotation. They obviously jumped out. And don't forget, guys, on the leaderboard, I'm gonna pin the one I use, not the official one, if that's okay. Again, this is the leaderboard, everyone. I'm just gonna pin that now and take over theirs. I asked Cheese to update it, so we've manually corrected now. And as you can see, the Falcons got an additional bump on points, and so did GK. Gunnar messaged me yesterday, or this morning, sorry. Let me read out the official statement from Gunnar. Gunnar, hey mate, if you're wondering why we have more points on the official leaderboard, it's because we got CP. For game one, the game we could have won, we disconnected and died, and also had a bug where Tig couldn't shoot when ADSing from lag, which thankfully the ref saw. So cha-ching! Points in the bag for Falcons. Doesn't mean they changed positions. Actually, arguably they still went down a position from that last game. And Shadow Esports had a bit of a worldy back-to-back games. But actually now Falcons sit 1 point shy of them. Shadow Esports are on 5th place with 65 points. Falcons are now on 64 points, not 62, which are sitting in 6th place. Top of the leaderboard, though, is 17 Gaming with 89. Team Vitality has been kind of leading the charge. And between them and GAM, they're sort of duking it out. But we see Vitality go down early. We've seen GAM, the Expendables, go down early. 17 Gaming have been pretty consistent over the 3 days and sort of chipping away. Maybe not getting the wins that they kind of would have liked, but they've got a good number of placement points, and they've got a huge amount of kills, so it puts them on 89 points. Hopefully that explains it for everyone. VP need a win. Speaking to Ivy, he's saying that the team are having huge tech issues, so I feel like they might be using this as a bit of practice for next week. As these teams will be flying straight out, because we've got PGS kicking off. So as soon as this finishes, pack your bags and get driving to the airport, basically. Is the colour less vibrant? It is less vibrant, to be honest. I don't think I can actually do anything about it either. Fortunately, it's just a feed. They might actually control like the output, what they send us. Yeah, look, I'm not going to defend anyone, right? But give credit where credit's due. But putting an event on of this size is hard. And working with technology in live environments is crazy. There hasn't been a LAN that hasn't had a tech issue, from a PC crash to air conditioning or mic communications. Now, don't get me wrong, this TO hasn't had... the quality is horrific. The TO hasn't had... experience in PUBG, that they walked into a world that we know the game's stable, right? But we know the quirks, we know the kinks, but more importantly, this is the clean feed, yeah. Well, as clean as you can see it. We know how to overcome things. Like for me, one of the biggest things at the moment, like a little thing, I know this is really petty of me, but the little logos in the bottom right hand corner need to be fixed. It's a single click of a button. So having that knowledge, having that understanding, and then when you look at the big TOs, especially in our region, like we've got some wonderful that have had years of experience in PUBG. Even if you're not going to hire them as a TO, at least hire them as a consultant to go, hey guys, we're running this, we're using our crew, we want to pay one of your project managers or pay one of your guys to give us some knowledge. And yes, look, they might not do it because obviously you're giving away, but there's a lot of people in the community that would help and support. And I think the crux of it, there's lessons that have been learned from this. Supposedly this is going to be a yearly event. It's going to be like this sort of EWC like standalone event, big prize pool, drawing the crowds. There's been teams that have been invited that refuse to go based upon location, right? So you've got to see how things tie up, and teams have the right not to go if they don't want to go to a place like this. So I think a lot will be done. I don't think it's on the PUBG channel today. They did make a mistake yesterday and tried to whop onto the PUBG channel. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Good to see some a couple of others are streaming it as well. Always good room for improvement, yeah, always. yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, LAN, if you've never been to a LAN, the LAN experience is insane. Lucky enough to pass the LAN this year with Gibson. I went to that TwitchCon one. Like, hearing your voice, this is going to sound with me such a big head. Hearing your voice reverb back and the reaction of a crowd based upon what you're saying is huge. And it's a weird fix, guys, right? Like, I now know if I hype something up, I can't hear you guys. It's completely different when I can hype something up and I can hear your reaction. Like, that zone shift there, you guys in the crowd going, whoa! Like, you don't get that. And that is, like, priceless. So, yeah, they are very focused on the crowd experience, but obviously you need to get the basics right when it comes down to ensuring you can put on a good show for the crowd. Yeah, people learn from mistakes, and the organisers made the mistakes. They can learn faster. 100%. 100%. Everyone's legend. Oh my days, just run into myth and a splash of example. And they just got deleted. Yeah, we're just going there now. Oh, Kiss is down as well. Just their minds on the recrash. Exactly what they need. They need a big game here. Just a mind lackluster event. Myth, outstanding day number 2. Climbed the leaderboard, clawed their way up. But now, they've got to deal with the push. Example, breaches way in. The tab now arriving a little bit late. That's what the coach does. Jacob going to try and pick up the kiss because we know he has the kiss of death. The smokes, well, it will engulf. So they are back to a 2. Oh, I say it. Cheers, TV, I say it. Trust me. It is sometimes night and day dealing with a big experience like production team. Like I can only again give massive kudos to the team that I was with last night, Clutch Group, and they're like even during that I know there was things wrong last night, but I pinged the production staff. They're in my ear the whole time. We had a couple of delays from players not getting in. Like, it happens, right? But that production staff, like, in my ear, chatting to me, let me know what's going on. We saw a couple of visual issues. They're getting it sorted already. So, yeah, things are going to go wrong with tech. Like, I work in tech. It happens. You can't get away. You're never going to have a live event or an online event without any issues whatsoever. It's how you deal with them and overcome them. That's the biggest thing. But it is a learning curve. It is a learning curve. Myth out. Anyone's legend out as well. That's huge. Myth, though, they deleted anyone's legend, but then they received huge amounts of damage. When we jumped to the fight, they had players down. Anyone's legend obviously already out, and Falcons had one already, or 2 on the push, sorry. 2 on the push, example, toilets. Again, like little things like me, like that observing there, like it needs to turn down the speed of the camera. You won't get as jerky a reaction. So I'm going back. It's going to be Yasnaya. I love that Falcons got his high ground here. They do need to focus on those teams above. Vitality obviously dealing with R8, so they've got to try and work their way in. Again, this would be a bit of a telegraph situation when it comes down to Falcons and trying to hold out. Quizzy is down. Vitality going to need to keep bodies up if they want to stand any chance of getting back into this fight today. And again, they were leading arguably day 1, day 2. They finished day 1 on top. Day 2 started off with a bit of a bad move. Head of my bag goes for the high ground. It's a good play from him. He's going to be able to provide the cover. They're going back out to the blue. Yeah, I know it's phase number 3, but that verticality there and the cover that head of my bag's got is such a good play from him. Yes, he's tanking blue. He's got 6 first aids, so if managed correctly, he should be fine. Just the mines need a flyer a day, and they seem to have taken flight so far. RA outside, still phase number 3, 157 on the clock before we start seeing the sort of collapse in. Is he now back up? He's got the jammer pack, a bit of a share of meds also from the boys. It's like Levante, yeah, needs some meds. Oh, mate, I miss Koa's watch party, mate. One big shout, though. Koa's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, like with observing and stuff like that. So some of these big productions you see, Koa is involved sometimes, like in-game director. Falcons has got a kill yet. Yeah, so the leaderboard on the left-hand side is like a per-match leaderboard. That's what the TO decided to do. It's not an overall leaderboard. I've pinned the overall leaderboard, though, at the top. So you guys can sort of keep track of... It's not live, but as the game's finishing, you can actually keep track of the points. So far in this game, for day 3, match number 1, which is technically match number 11, Twisted Minds on 3, Falcons on 2, SC on 1, etc., etc. Don't forget as well, Falcons had additional points given to them as they had lag and disconnect caught by the referee standing behind them. So additional points have been granted to Falcons. It does put them 1 point behind, or technically on level playing fields now with SE. I love that we're watching the kill feeds. Let's see you guys get over there. A lot of the biggest things with observing is experience as well, and understanding of who's going to fight when. It's very difficult for a team that hasn't done that before. It's like we should be with SCR8 now. We should be with SCR8, and we should be watching a fight from this angle down, because he's going to die next. There you go. Now go back to the other side. Then watch the VP retreat, but swing the camera angle facing back towards the people above. And go from there. Gustav gets confirmation on Quizzy. So another pull of the board here from the Falcons. Don't know. Like, Koa just wasn't selected for talent this year. I really enjoyed working with Koa last year. When we was doing that kind of the, I suppose the equivalent of the cups, right? I think his insight is outstanding. I do really like the guy. Really nice guy. Koa, if you're watching, I love you, mate. Down the expendables, holding Yaz zone. Obviously, he's bouncing back towards that top side. So now we're holding Digger, hold the south side. JDG will go for the crash on the top. Falcons still hold that north side. So good play from them. Now they can start racking up those kills. Stream's already down. Tig's on top form, by the way, this event. Top form. Stay with one of them. Stay with one of them. Kick flattens. Falcons now on 3. Now from 3 to 5. Too jumpy. Please stop jumping round. You're like putting my coffee on steroids. There's a charge. Sure, we'll get the trade out. So looking for safety. JD now trying to take safety, but good for actually reapplied pressure here from Gam the Expendables. Looking to kind of keep up. Cloris will get the flush. Actually, no. Cloris gets a knock. Now he gets December 12 confirmed. I'm out on the other adjacent side. This is a bloodbath here. One apiece. Xiao Wu, I'm not even going to fight you, mate. Straight through. Lined up. Laying down. This Taran, how you doing? Xiao Wu. Or Xwood, yeah, I had that. He was getting called Xwood. JD gaming. Yeah, I was going to say, it's so hard to get across there. Elevation, he's going to get him every single time. Falcons, 5 kills. For those that might just be jumping in, please note, Falcons have had additional points added to them. Kind of let me know this morning. Tig, ADS in, had a complete lag and was unable to shoot, plus a disconnect, so they had additional points. Doing good. How are you? Watching on YouTube on my TV and chatting on Twitch here. Hey, fun fact, I do this all the time, especially when watching the PGSs. I stream. So if you go to your Twitch app, Tara, and click on the little cast it to your TV, and then it just leaves your phone as a chat, but actually it puts Twitch on the live. It doesn't really matter which way around you do it, but at least then you get a whole phone where you get a chat feature. I quite like that. But I like the double. I like the double, Tara. It's better for my views. I guess maybe I shouldn't have said that. Falcons holding that north. Now they're sort of playing. This is such a key area. This location has been heartwarming and heart-destroying for so many teams. Falcons pull up. Levante, 1-2. Grenade goes. Doesn't do the damage needed. We've seen so many games won and lost from this position. Yeah, it's difficult. It is difficult when you stream and that delay and it's out syncs. So we're right in the middle of the field. Tiantan a little bit further up from him. So the guys are kind of rolling the dice and splitting. We are into 9 teams. So still not quite in the placement points, but we are really tight. Phase 5 in the field out the northeast corner of Yaz. 10 on 5 PGC 2025 champions. Now on the hold, smokes will be deployed. BP make the charge. Mortify does come in. Nixie finds Belmoth at distance. Now he knows some people underneath him pretty close. I don't think he's aware that he's got a P90 next to him. Now sees him sort of jump out the car. He hasn't got the heavy utility that is needed. He needs kind of Corexy there. He needs Beamy close. They come rolling in. He launches, I think, the molly in the wrong communication area. Just lands straight out in the middle. Beamy, though, has to dance round. Corexy wiggles his fingers of victory. Yes, 100%. But then if you notice, they also had issues yesterday, by the way. For PEC and Amsantra. They actually played as a 3 for most of the game. Yeah, it's 100%. So yeah, the ref actually caught it and applied it. So again, we always talk about some negativity. That's a really positive thing that's come from the event. The refs actually catching some mistakes, obviously, and tech issues, and applying the right answer to the situation. Oh, nades. Oh, my days. What a worldie from Akan. Full sense just underneath clear. VP are not fatigued. They actually are having tech issues themselves. They just can't get into the swing of it. So I think they're using these set of games to get ready for PTS. I don't know the full ins and outs. I just know they are having tech issues as well. Been unable to overcome them like some of the other teams. Tig steal straight away. Example puts him down. Now he'll be fun to play out, so you have to try and hold out. We are 16, but only 18 players. Plays 6. They get esports again. Look at just try and climb those leaderboards and keeping the bodies up. They have an art to be able to get in late. Sancho, yep, we're playing yesterday. Doubled up. Not bad performance actually from the guys. Oh, Lou delivered mailbox. He now knows. I think they were maybe having a little stab at it, but also looking for some places to play into. Digger Esports leaving the safety of their home. Twisted Minds, 4 bodies up. They've come in pretty strong. A team also having some issues. Oh, Deal comes out, delivers 2. Gustav causes damage. Level 3 vest on the floor. I'm sure that's battered. He knows. You can see him now making the charge. Can't really take the time. Example, has to stand up. And oh my god, the guy, when he stands up, he stands like a mountain. Digger himself will go down. Additional shots will come through. Connection of 2, connection on 3. Example, absolutely denying entry points here from Digger Esports. Given the opportunity maybe for the tab to get Lou back on his feet at the moment. Twisted Minds in a centralized position. Digger Esports clawing their way out and getting held at bay by one man. I can't unsee expert now. I'm on fire! Good stuff! Look at him. He's making a fire pit. Is he in there? Is he in there? Not sure. Not sure. The campfire has gone out. We're able to defend Geeky. Also another team storming from that sort of north side. This is the final day. Money on the line, people. Don't forget. $1 million, 300k, 300k for first, 170, I think, for second, and 100k for third. Big thing. Big money on the line. UK Esports. Geez, the hold this outside edge. Twisted Minds. Oh, get a blessing. They bully their way in, losing a body to centralized location. Yes, the logo should be on that map feed. Falcons left chasing yet again. I think it's in the name. They've got to take flight. How much games they're playing today? They only have 5 games remaining, Dusty. 5 games to decide who's getting the lion's share of the prize pool. And the leaderboard, this event is tight. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes we see teams run away with it. Hashtag EWC with VP, right? There was some questions around where they're going to throw, and I think they answered those questions pretty well. But actually, when it actually comes to it, they actually delivered pretty strong results. This, on the other hand, though, despite all the tech issues, despite all the teams having a few bumps in the road, it's actually really tight. A game, a victory can actually change things up for a lot of these teams. And actually, when you look at the prize pool, that's a big amount of money. If you can get into the top 3, that's huge. 70k for 4th, up to 100k in first place. There's some money. Please make small logos in the minimap. I don't need the ginormous logos. Press the singular button to get rid of it. One button, guys. One button. Good stuff down for Zion, picked up by examples. An additional point going towards Twisted Mind. Shall we find kick as well? They're trying to defend off. Simply Gaming do go down, but it's at the expense of the Falcons. They're on 10 kills this game. So again, a big start from them. Twisted Mind's big start. And GK also farming points on this north side. Digger Esports, well, they've had to dig their way to victory. They had to dig their way to victory. See who can convert here. Unfortunately for Tig, he's MVP at the moment. He's the highest killer. Is MVP getting a prize? Game of the Future 2026 PUBG. Is MVP getting money? Do we know? Prize pool. Doesn't say. Yeah, I was right. 70k for 4th, 100k. So at the moment, coming into this, Falcons are on 65k. They're now in that kind of 3rd place position. 64, 74. Oh, they're just shy. Just shy, actually. They're sitting back in that kind of 5th place. Example. Oh my days. Still about a team that needs a big day. Can you get the conversion? Falcons obviously go down and out in 4th place. It is a 4 versus 3 versus 2. EK Esports can be running their way down. Example, holding this sort of south side, but got to keep an eye on that north side of the tab, making the call to look back here. Example, here's the recrash coming. Backflip backhand. It's not Tony Hawk, bro. Oh, he's got elevation. Now they need Digger Esports. Now that hopefully they should have killed them all off. Blue zone will come in. He's hearing the damage. Lou launching grenades up and over. A bit of splash, but actually they're able to find safety. Example does find him as well. What did Example eat for breakfast today? I wonder if he had the Shrimsy. The Shrimsy special. Catch up in chat in a second. The tab launching the molly out. He actually etches it. Does catch him. Goes down. Example finds Akan with the confirmation. So he's going to fall down. That's 9 kills here for them. 5 kills for Example. Finds actually the cross across going to be 6. Digger needs to try and play in. The balance that is happening between Twisted Minds. They're holding multiple fronts. They find themselves in the middle. Sprays through. Gets confirmation on an additional one if he needs to. Lou does get EJ down from GK. And there we go. They enter themselves into a big kill. GK fall down. Oh my days. They spin around Twisted Minds and get the win. That is a huge victory for the boys. Jeez. Let's get the old champ back up. The fact they were holding fights on multiple fronts. Jeez, insane. Utterly insane, boys. Twisted Minds, big day. Look at him. Look at him. He knows. He knows. Falcons. Looking for sun up. Go on, Twisted Minds. I love the crowd. Breathe in the crowd. The aura. Smell it. Yeah. We'll quickly have a look at this. I know they're going to run to adverts now. They are. We get this. I'll hold on this screen for a little bit and we will then go back to the desk to break it all down. Falcons big game. Twisted Minds. What's that? 22-point game. 50-60. So getting there, pushing themselves right into that kind of Falcon Shadow Esports section as well. Made in Thailand had a terrible start to this day. So all the hard work from yesterday put them into fourth. Questionable where they're going to potentially light up. Team Vitality holding on, 17 gaming, refusing to go down, again chipping away at that leaderboard overall. So expectation will be we should be up here. There's a quick chat. Look on chat. What have I missed? What's up, people? Himmas is down already, so Falcons are safe. Yes. Tell me you're a legend. Number one fan, you, mate. When do I get a Tower and Falcon jersey? I've got a Falcon jersey. Do you know what as well, guys? The quality of the Falcon jerseys, they're on point. Games of the future. I've got a VP kind of jersey as well. Tiggerton's betting example confirms. Oh, that's a big statement. Tig's MVP at the moment. Zero consistency in PUBG, especially with TPP and all gimmicks such as panzers and mortars form play a much smaller role than before. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the additional we're back on the desk. I feel like a lot of the additional stuff
towards the end of the game,
plays a factor.
And something that I really loved how the game went was speaking at
just do this.
DK actually came up with full squad for the final 4 teams, right? I was really hoping DK make it to the end because they had a full squad at their disposal, but at the end I believe they had that fight around the shed where they had Geek facing against Twisted Minds, but that was a little tricky right there.
Yeah, for sure. They were in a really tough spot, especially on the open area that they were in the fields.
I think a big shout to these two as well. They had to hold a desk on the first day for an hour.
So a lot of these fights, especially in the last zone, are bound to happen. And I'm pretty sure Twisted Minds really did take advantage of the very minimal terrain and shelters that they had around, using smokes whenever they can to kind of rotate a little bit in the circle and use it to engage in fights with other teams, ultimately taking them on top.
Of course, I mean, I kind of thought the Falcons are going to repeat their history from yesterday, because yesterday, the first game, Falcons took away the chicken dinner out of nowhere. And I really thought, because Falcons
made it
to the final 4. So Falcons, I really thought they were going to take it, but I think they lost 2 or 3 players very quickly
Pole for
during the
CC.
final 4. But that was interesting to see how it goes. And also, along the mid game, there was 17 gaming going on, but at one point 17 gaming only had 1 player, and he was actually sandwiched between 2 other teams. Twisted Minds on one side and the Falcons on the other side. Let's take a look at the highlights of the last game. Game 1 of day 3. That's game 11 in total for PUBG.
Game 11.
I'm really pumped up because fresh on the desk with all the energy going into the fight for map 11. This was how it started, and it went really pretty well. I think the first 8 minutes was kind of cautious. Everybody moved slightly slow, and Shadow actually started the whole gunfight. And of course, JD Gaming put up a fight there as well inside the building. And around the 9-minute mark, we lost anyone's legend first. Yeah, they had a fight with Made in Thailand, but there was a 4-way fight, I believe, at some point where Shadow Esports, Falcons, Made in Thailand, and Twisted Minds, everybody fighting with each other. We had quite some fight right there, and the Virtus Pro, they actually did good as well on this one.
Hawk, that's what I've actually really been enjoying. I know I'm not casting, but I'm doing a bit of a watch party, right?
starting to show their level.
That's what I've really been enjoying about this event. How close this leaderboard really is. I don't think the casters and the desk appreciate that actually some of the events we've done, we can decide a winner yesterday. Like, let's look at EWC, right? Let's look at some of those PGSs. Like, the winner can be decided as early as that. Let's get your votes in. Come on, I'll put a poll up. Who's going to win? 70 Gaming, GAM Expendables, Falcons, Vitality, or Myth.
Finally, Twisted Minds actually took out the only one that was left from Diga Esports. So we got some fans coming up.
I love a close leaderboard in this. Falcons have a huge lead. Love it too.
So that was very interesting to see. But because I think from yesterday's performances, fans are really pumped up about Falcons. And they did not disappoint today as well.
Everyone's going Falcons. 3 votes for Falcons. No one thinks 17 Gamers going to win.
It was very hard. They were in a really tough spot. The one spot on the map where all
three
teams could look at them and shoot them down the second they tried to rotate. And that was
okay, my leaderboard has updated. I'm happy to wait. Or I can talk about it. Or you can actually have a look at it. Actually, we're going to talk about it. 70 Gamers still in the lead. 94 points. Vitality not too far up behind. Let me turn these guys down. 83. GAM, the Expendables on third place, 81. So no change for first, second, and third. Falcons do get a 2-place gain. So actually they do go ahead of Made in Thailand. So they are in fourth. They are on that sort of 70k bucket with 78 points. Made in Thailand, terrible game, 74, no change for them. GK move up, 72. They're having outstanding. Big shouts though for Twisted Minds. They're moving to 7th place. 7th place. And Giga also moving up that sort of leaderboard as well. So alright, at this point, down the bottom 21. Next up from them is Virtus Pro on 47. And JD Gaming 47. Like, again, they're getting money, but I can't see them coming back. This map ranking is based on like total points, doesn't factor in like actual where they end. You're most welcome, Q. You have a watch party, but chill. You got to deal with me on the screen. Ignore that leaderboard. It's pinned in chat, mate. It's pinned in chat. Sorry. Use that, bro.
Exactly, and also Falcons actually got 10 kills. I mean, that's really nice because the winners have 13 kills. Falcons got.
Shadow Esports to win it. 16th at EWC to first. Story's big, mate. Well, everyone thinks Falcons are going to win the poll. 11 votes. 17 got 2. Myth got 1. No one for GAM. I would have gone Vitality, you know. I know Taron don't dig me out, all right? I do think Vitality have been holding on. I think they deserve a win.
You can get all these details on our official website. Please check out Astana2026.gofuture.game. We have all the details on the teams, the schedules. We only got 4 left. We are reminding you, we only got 4 games left for the.
He's got meta glasses on. I can tell because I've got the same.
Something really big today.
$1 million.
This is going to be awesome because when we walked into
right, it's $1 million prize pool.
we could feel that energy.
Right, so currently as it stands, 17 gamers currently walking away with 300k if we was to stop. Vitality are in second with 120k. GAM are on 100k. Falcons will be 70, then 65, 60k will be going for GK. That's a huge climb for them. Twisted Minds now find themselves on 55k. Shadow Esports do drop down, but they still got an impressive 50k. And obviously it moves down.
You're talking about 61 kills at the first place with 17 and Vitality with 46.
What about the money?
That's a huge cap right there, right?
Definitely here to entertain us. 17 Gaming guard. They are putting up.
Yeah, 17. You know, anyone's legend Taron picked up the mortar kills yesterday. That was crazy.
Of course, and it's lovely to see how the team
That was
actually
insane.
shifted a bit different for the second half of the leaderboard.
Wish EWC was this close. This is what I don't know if they appreciate, like, actually how close this really is. Like, this is a close leaderboard, guys.
way better, and they'll be giving it their best for each game. I mean, all of the
It was insane. No, Taryn, anyone's a legend.
You cannot disregard that
Insane.
fact. But at the end of the day, they can only be one winner, right? Yeah. I mean, only one trophy to give away. So this is actually a competition. As much as we like to see everybody win, but I mean, we gotta face the reality. It's just one trophy. I mean, at the end of the day.
100%, yeah. And it seems like some teams don't really want it as much as others. Made in Thailand, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. Yeah. They were
what?
Emphasis on the work, putting up incredible performances.
What?
Over the past couple
What are you talking about? Made in Thailand deleted anyone's legend and they received damage, but they got counter pushed by Twisted Minds. They couldn't do anything about it.
Because they were really high up in the leaderboard, a podium spot. Yeah. And now they've gone all the way down with teams like Digga Esports approaching them.
God.
Yesterday at the end of the day, mind you, were 15th.
Drop it out, mate. You said they're on 74 points.
Now they're on 12. I mean, that's
they've dropped
really
a place.
And also, all these teams, when we talk about the teams and the disciplines, we have something cool from our really good sponsors. Sven is going to be gifting all the finalists for all the disciplines with a gift. How cool is that, Yusuf?
100%. Yeah, we've been using the speakers a little bit around us, and they really project the noise really greatly. So shout out to Sven, really amazing partners, and thank you so much for helping us make this possible.
Big shout out to all the
send me a speaker.
For making Digital Games of the Future 2026 happen right here in Astana. But we are yet to see. We still got 4 more games to go. We have to see. We still not to see the MVP for today. We still have to see the top fraggers where everybody changes. And talking about that,
difficult though coming in from that west side. The field is so open for them.
Look at the kill, 6 kills. Oh, look at the damage right there.
It's called 1K Club.
That is over the board.
Oh, 1,000 damage is absolutely incredible. The most that we've seen out of anybody. Yeah. Did I mention a really creative name example?
Example. Yeah.
Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he's setting an example at the moment with the damage for sure. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's more than 1,000 damage. We have never seen that in the whole tournament until this moment. I mean, as we said, the first day we were looking at around 300, 400, 500. The second day we were looking at around 6, 7, 800, and we have an opener with the 1,000 damage on the day 3 first game. I've got Twisted Minds up right there with a chicken dinner. I mean, we've been talking about GK Games and also Twisted Minds putting up a stable performance on day 1, but yesterday I think they've been.
I'm not really watching any of the casting. I don't really know. I've been sent a lot of messages.
Really pulled it together and then they just raised it towards.
Just, again, a big shout for PUBG Esports in the EMEA team for sorting out me a clean feat.
Just like we saw yesterday with unexpected teams winning the tournaments. So
let's give a big shout out to Solicore Resources, the sponsors for Digital Just Dance. Do not miss that.
So what's happening at the moment, guys, to let you guys know, he's getting told in his ear to shout sponsor. They're just trying to feel a good production company. Yes, they've got to do that by so much and so times, right? But let the guys have the conversation. When the conversation dries up, that's when if I would hit him with the sponsors, like, to break it. There's a clear break. There's clearly something happening behind because the teams haven't restarted.
I have a feeling we got somebody from Falcons up there.
In fact, we've got someone in a training mode behind us, maybe.
We haven't seen Sololzi in a while.
Maybe we never know.
I'm trying to scan that QR code.
Yesterday he got knocked off, but he really is a team player, and he definitely is able
Move your head.
to put up and
No! Head got in the way.
frags throughout the game. Hopefully we can see him back there. But as a top fragger, I think Heather from T1, consistently putting up amazing performances, as he has in this game as well. Indeed. We've seen a couple of his highlights.
He's IGO now.
Killing all those other players, taking
doing well.
2 by himself, and then getting taken out himself.
They are casting the games in English. They're on the few seeds. There is an official production. This is just a bit of a co-cast or a watch party. Maybe it's a better conversation. Go have a look there. Oh, Tig's been knocked off. The example's taking the top. Is this live on YouTube? It is live on YouTube, yeah. You can go watch the official broadcast on YouTube with their cast if you want. You can watch, or you can stay here and chill with me. Or you can chill with me on YouTube as well. But it is live.
not
Some
really
people prefer watching it on
far
YouTube.
with 16 kills.
You can pause it,
Very
obviously.
close, I would say. The first 10 seconds, just one kill, takes one game, and even the third, let's say that those are really close. We are seeing 18, 16, 18, 19, 21, and 22.
I think the stage looks insane.
For somebody to catch up, and you never know. Even if you
The desk is obviously there. The casters are remote, I believe.
for this tournament, we never know that. So we still have
What channel? It's not the PUBG Esports channel. No, it's not, mate. Do you want me to get you the link? Hold on. I can get you the link. One second, bro.
to see the Erangel coming back, because I think most of the teams, most of the players, and the audience
Main channel is
are really
here.
interested in seeing how the Erangels unfold, right? The games of the Erangel.
It's on their channel. PUBG Esports pulled away from the event due to the level of production and quality that they couldn't control. So they're now not showing it. So we had one game based on PUBG Esports yesterday, and then they put an announcement out that they're not covering it.
Is possibly Erangel for me.
Definitely, yeah. There's non-stop action from there 24/7. My hands are sweaty. My lips are dry. The adrenaline is pumping, Heidi. The audience gives that extra team spirit feeling with everybody that they cheer for. I'm really looking forward to the next couple of games. I'm pretty sure up next we have Miramar. Always a competitive map to play on. Always a difficult map to play on. But the teams who do it best are here to stay. Shadow Esports, I feel like, could cause another upset in this game.
Yeah, no stress, man. Gilbert's obviously on my channel as well, mates. If you want to watch back, I've got, if you go to my Powercast, at my Powercast, you will see the VODs. And I've got the VODs from day 1, day 2, and day 3. Day 1, obviously, I watched the, I got the, what's it called, the clean feed. So all of them been watched without their casters.
In front of us right here in the stadium. But yeah, let's take a look at the other teams as well, which we haven't talked about much. Let's say R8, they really tried really hard in the last game as well. We cannot deny the fact that they've been doing their best to see where it takes them up their leaderboard, because at the moment I really feel like they've got nothing to lose.
I do feel for the players. There are some big breaks, right? I'm just trying to work out, is there a tech issue behind them, the top left?
They are really far behind, even like they are 16th. 15th is right above them, but the fact remains that there is almost a 20-point difference just between 16th and 15th. RA are really gonna have to put up.
Yeah, so we've seen this in other events. So you remember, like before, obviously, I assume like you obviously watching PUBG Esports.
A new team, new competition, new
Give me the turn, sorry, I can turn their sound up a bit. There you go.
And they definitely want to announce themselves to every
YouTube asked me to turn the sound up a bit for the guys I can.
They are one of them.
Of course, and that's where I believe
Like we used to do game break, and then we kind of done this kind of like, obviously with 6 games, we've done 3 games break, 3 games. I kind of like that model. It's a bit weird with 5 because it's like, where do you put the break? Do you put the break after 2? Put the break after 3?
Approaching R8 would be
I obviously never mind just covering it.
They don't have anything to lose.
Alright, let's go in solid. Back. I think this is a momentum-based game. So if we can keep the momentum, the players is good. So Tristan Mines want to keep the momentum up right now. And I said yesterday, when you die early, you sit there. That's the pain. You sit there and have to wait. You go cold. So when you sit there and you win, you want to get back in the game. You want to get that energy going, keep that momentum. But not quite happening at the moment.
Definitely, yeah. You'd feel maybe a bit more comfortable seeing them at the bottom of
No
the
AC
leaderboard.
again today.
Talking
Much
from a
not.
professional point of view, maybe. Like, you see a team at the bottom of the leaderboard, you're like, oh, it's okay. I can just kill them and get it done with. But like you said, Heidi, they genuinely have nothing to lose.
Yes.
In sports, a team that has nothing to lose is the one to fear, the one to try your hardest against. Because
Got a tech issue there with
in their power to
being
pull people
supers.
down with
He's
their
testing the quality of the headset there, top right. It's a good wiggly headset. That was top tech test. That was turn off and turn it back on and wiggle your head, and it works.
And they are posing dangerous for the teams because they
I love Shadow Esports logo.
They're gonna have that confidence that we have chicken dinner thrice. We won over the other teams 3 times in the last 2 days, so that comes with a lot of confidence jumping into the day 3.
6 is 5.
Say 18th minute.
Yeah, it's hard.
Falcons actually took out Vitality.
Hard to actually answer that question from my side. Obviously 5, you can put more energy over 5 from a caster's point of view. 6, you've got the additional 40 minutes. So I say if you do 6, you kind of do those double sets. What is that? Is that Sub-Zero?
I mean, that's
Get over here.
Taking the whole team to the win if they manage to get the win, but that would have
like
been clutch
if you do 2 sets of casters, so if you do like 2 and a 2, you do 3 apiece, you could really go at it then. Do you know what I mean? That's good.
I definitely think something like that will be happening.
I prefer
soon.
casting, like casting, and break, like, as in like. I'm not a big fan of like one on the desk, one casting, one on the desk, one casting, because with 5 game days, you sometimes do 2 or do 3, and I always prefer the 3 days. Always have.
And these players here, who if they ever
Thoughts on Hakatori from Navi? Absolute goat, mate.
Make the most of their situation.
Of course. I mean,
Guy's a legend. It's been so interesting coming up. And there was so much noise about him when he was not on LAN. Cheating this, cheating that, blah, blah, blah. It was like, he's not going to perform at LAN. He showed up and he performed, mate. Now, quiet. Quiet.
They are here among the best 16 in the world, so it's gonna be interesting. The fans are excited, and we are seeing more placards and more boards, nameplates, pictures, and boards held.
Yeah, it's definitely hot in there. Everyone's got those fans out again.
Compared to yesterday and day before.
Yeah, this is definitely a way to cheer on the other players. And I feel like it's really going to motivate a lot of the players as well.
Look at YouTube. Thank you, done.
So enough of us talking. Let's get straight into it. We have a really exciting map coming up next. Players are ready to do their all. We'll pass it over to the casters, AZ and Andrew, and we will RZ and Andrew.
AZ.
And we will see you guys
RZ
later.
and Andrew.
It's game time.
Who's RZ?
Thank you so much to our analysts for breaking
Right.
that down and also giving.
Goodbye. Hello. Let me just. Oh, I've broken it. There you go. Right. Don't touch it. Put the audio back on. Bow, 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 bow. RZ Caster. PUBG? Is it PUBG Caster? Okay, he's a PUBG Mobile Caster. PUBG Mobile Open Series, South Asia Finals this year. Before that, he didn't work. He was working 2023. Back to 2020. So we kind of done a massive stint. Even actually longer than that. Yeah, PUBG. He's a PUBG Mobile Caster. That explains why they don't know Tego. Come on, turn my feet on. Here am I. Game of the future. Come on, someone turn the clean feed on. Another game started. There we go. Yay! Don't forget about us. We're here, people. Play path for this one though is a east northeast down to a south, pushing to southwest, but not a great plane path. Let's go to the south side. Oh, did we get an island? Oh, I think not. We haven't had an island for a long time. Narnia. Early maybe. We had lots of those in that sort of northeast corner. We lost the owns, which could be dangerous as well. See where it goes. All right, pretty close to Myth. Myth obviously going down quite early. Be cautious. Myth obviously it's maybe putting him into a situation. Who are we fighting? We're off fighting someone in the car. He's taking shots at EK. Okay, we do go north. I'm getting a weird audio. I doubled up audio again. Ugh. Geek out in the south. Okay, zone is in that northeast corner. It's not bad. Like how they've all got game of the future. You just get Shrimsy. Falcons played well yes. The first game today. Tig's there as well. Go up. Let's have a chat. Early predictions. Hi, Mark. Do you sleep with socks on? No, I don't. I'm terrible. I also can't sleep with my feet under the covers. I am one of those weird people that have to stick my feet out. I also got in my head, don't know if this is a true fact, your feet have to be the same temperature for you to be able to sleep. I've not really tested that with one in the covers and one out. I'm sure that's like a myth. Sherlock, that has been a mystery solved. Should mortars and BRDMs be removed from tournament? No. As a put the handbrake on. As a caster, I like them. I can appreciate they are maybe not as light from a player base. I feel like the one thing that brought a lot of the stuff together has been destructible terrain. So when we look at things like mortars, we look at things like pans, etc. It was a bit weird at first. Like you hit the ground and nothing happens. The fact that the terrain now reacts to these, let's use the word gimmicks, additionals, add-ons, extras, whatever you want to classify them as, but it reacts to it, right? So that for me has really kind of the gel that is like sort of maybe PUBG esports or the PUBG developers have kind of been working together. Now, the one big question I've got, and maybe you guys and girls in chat can answer me, is should that then go to the next level? Should we see destructible buildings? Logic, if I use the same logic that I just applied, my logic is yes. If you shoot a panzer at a wall, the wall should take some damage. And we've seen it with Sandhawk. We know it's possible. We know the game devs have worked on it. It's a big overhaul, right? And then things like the BRDM. If a BRDM rolled into a flat, into a side of a building, it would punch a hole. If it run to a wooden shack, it would flatten the wooden shack. Do you think PUBG devs should take that to the next step and maybe look at destructible buildings and how they react to the environment? You guys let me know. Getting our supers working our way around. Then the Panzer should be a rare spawn, otherwise you lose the entire competitive point of finding cover. Yes, 100%. I agree that I think there should be a tweaking based on maybe how much of this stuff you can't find. I also think there should be a weight to some of these items that don't have weight behind them. Oh yeah. This is that's not a now thing. I actually also think I'm such a loser because I work in IT. I'm all for things like called version control. So if you're doing PUBG esports and you're having a competitive scene for a year, I think the update should happen at the beginning of the year. Maybe there's a midway year patch, but we play the same patch for the whole year. So we see the players adapt over it, not react to the constant changes. Closing doors when not should be a thing. Oh my days! It's a double and it's a flash for Falcons. They push in there, the aggressor, and they get completely denied. And funny enough, we're talking about Panzers. See Panzer abuse. It didn't take you not long in chat. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's a difficult one, right? Because Panzers are the counterplay to BRDM. So you're right, in chat. If you remove one, you technically should remove both. That was a painful death for Falcons after climbing that leaderboard. Lower the spawn rate. I also like the additional that they've changed when it comes down to zone speeds. And obviously how the zone plays, that's obviously very much a me thing from a caster point of view, because the zones can be a bit chaotic and scary, right? And fun to watch. Maybe scary is not the right word. I think there is work to be done around blue zone damage as well. There's been a prime example. We've just seen a whole team annihilated from a shotgun and Panzer. Maybe they should come out. Maybe Panzers should come out great weapons. Maybe when it's a BRDM's there, you can call in an air supply to get anti-tank stuff. Maybe the moment someone gets in the BRDM, Panzers start to, like, I don't know, airdrops come down around them, like the BRDM. So people know there's BRDM close and maybe they react to it. Or we just remove it completely. Anyone that's got mod power, I'm happy you guys just put a poll up. Like Panzers, remove, yes, no, maybe, unsure. You guys have got full control. Zone obviously isn't that north corner. A lot of these teams are moving in. Obviously FS coming in on that south side after the fight with our boys from Falcons. GK, oh, hold the map longer, please. Our Team Falcons fan. Where's Ned? Ned, why are you not there, bro? I like the destructible train, but I hate the digging. They should remove that part. I actually kind of like it to me. I think pickaxes should have a lifespan, personally. And I also think they should hold weight as well, guys. Because then you've got to remember, if you're picking up a pickaxe, you have to make a decision. At the moment, you can pick up pickaxe with no effect. But I am maybe I'll be outvoted here. Instant put up, instant pans up. I think the developer is looking at counterplay against Panzers, personally. Oh, I see, he missed the pans up. He must was there. So Nosy is Goomer. There's 2 confirmations, pretty dumb. Being super stoked, trying to collapse in. I think they've got to make the call to not commit. Heaven coming in late on the car. I think he's just put Deal to bed. Got to do something. He's got to get rid of that nade as well. That should get damage. He does get the knock. Everyone goes down. Salvation point, maybe. Grenade comes through. Panzer upstairs. He gets a knock, but that's all it's going to be. Lights out. For anyone's legend. At least they don't go down early this time. Full Stance 4 kills. Anyone Legends 4 kills. 2-1 put up pretty close as well. Expectations is that it might play back down to the south here. So a lot of teams really setting up shop. Gam roll in and around. Vitality, huge 2-2 split. We can see them in the distance. Actually, Gam is also doing a big 2-2 split. Maybe it's just 3-1. Actually, that car collapsing. So I need to put on that screen so I can see the other chats. Just reminds us a good start to today. Example, taking the MVP spot. The Supers have been disappointed for the last few tournaments. I agree, yeah. Bit lackluster. Hello. I was just putting as Gen G. Gen G, what, the second half of last year, they kind of activated. You're like, oh my god, here's Gen G, welcome back. Then they just disappeared again. Alright. The outside edge, yeah, there you go. It does come back towards that southeast corner, so it does play back towards the crossroads. VP on that side. Please put the logos on the map feed. Also, it's going to go as well. Please keep the map feed up longer as well. Oh, they're not fans. They're posters. They've been made into makes you fans. Very smart people. PUBG community knows best. 17 locked down the compound. We saw an ending here yesterday at PEC. Saturn, the boys played it well. NE actually came from that compound in the north and got the win from it. If we're actually going to go back. The zone was slightly different, but we're playing back to that same style. Oh, Legend going back for the recall and El Hazard. So take a little trip down memory lane out to the east. Q1 okay. All right, rotating south towards water treatment. Now come up against Digger. The problem with this bit is it's not really in, and you kind of will put yourself on a high grounds. Yeah, I think I'm with you on the pickaxe. Like, it shouldn't be unlimited. Like, it should have, I don't know, random. You hit a big rock, it breaks type thing, like, or X amount of hits. So you can't just dig a massive trench and then move and dig a massive trench again. I also think it should. The shots sound great again. They do. How you been, Nadine, as well? How's things? I also think it should bear weight. Personally, if you've got a pickaxe, I know it takes up a slot, right? Let's be honest, a slot's not really used for much else. So why not have it as a weighted slot as well? So pick it up. You've got to lose things like utility, or you've got to lose things like ammo. And that decision making comes into play. All right, Cloud. You're going to have to expel some smokes to keep these cars alive when they get moving. Zone's just back their way. Tanvu finds Destroyer. So anyone's Legend getting bullied slightly from the compound above. R8 going to get shifted himself, but actually turned down quite early. Colt, well, causing some damage. Doesn't get quite the knock. Carrying a pickaxe and expensive grenades capacity equals win. Yeah, it just makes sense, right? You got to make decisions. Got to make decisions. Just the mines, defending their compound. R8 deciding to pick a ridge, maybe. Is it ascend? It's a half of ascend. I think someone did get the MO. We crashed in. Empt goes down. Quick flush. Example though. Now knows. Locked in. The grenade in hand. Is that delivered perfectly? I think it is. It's going to bounce. It is delivered. Knock from Lou. Confirmation done. Car does explode. Doesn't quite take him out. I thought it might. A bit of a blow. Geeky. Recrash. I'll get out there, mate. Locked in. Go for a seat swap if you dare. Cam backs himself into a corner. Example knows exactly where he's going to be. Well, he's going to launch a blue zone into this corner here. There you go. Going to let the damage be far for that blue zone nade. Shadow Esports. Again, last two games yesterday were good. But having a good start today. Myth, bad start today. To 3 kills. Let's see what they can do. Jantian finds Corexi. I think that's pretty much centralized zone. Be careful, more mortar fire will be coming in, but it's another mortar kill. Whereas Perfectis don't know. I should have messaged Pator. Would have disturbed because in the event. Just in mind, giving up part of the compound, allowing Kike in. They have other focal points now. Tiantan does get Lucarux, but also bags Corexi. Massive delay between Mortar 1 and Mortar 2. So I think he baited in a potential res. Beamy does find Digger. Wembo finds Beamy. Nixie will get a knock, but it's nothing in the end. And for 17 gaming, well, they've got this area zeroed in already. Potentially looking for more kills. I think confirmed. I thought that was a grenade then. There is no traces on some of the observers, not all of them. Be me. Zone shifts to get back to the northwest. Losing these compounds now. We are going pretty much as part of that open field, but that compound fixated around there. Thank you very much. Vitality. So Gam losing some. Anyone's Legends got to run the gauntlet now. 17 Gaming got to, I suppose, send everything in that mortars to the position. Like, go to Digger Esports. Go to Digger Esports. They're going to crash Digger Esports. They're going to crash Digger Esports. No, back, right. No. 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 Where's 17 Gaming gone? Showing them up, at least. I knew they were going to crash 17 Gaming. Knew it! That full sense. Actually caught in the crossfire. Anyone's Legend's got to make the run here. 17 Gaming putting themselves in the middle of that. Down the expendables. That's the high ground, but unfortunately now... It's like one of those falling dreams. You just wake up at the end, you don't hit the ground. Oh, I've got BRDM as well. He's just farming information. Glory's loving it. Sees Destroyer. Just don't mind keeping these kind of nosy neighbours in. I wonder if they are going to be happy with them after this. Find him. The goats climbed once more. Is this ranked? No, it's not ranked, Bobby World. This is a tournament for $1 million. 300k will be going to the first place. 170 to second. And third with 100k. All teams are getting prize pool. Obviously, it appreciates the third begun on the leaderboard. Leaderboard also is on the left-hand side is per match. That's a big change. Lots of Falcon fans in Kazakhstan. Clear room, just in minds. We're moving now. 17 Gaming, obviously, with the aggression with the mortars, 9 kills, extending that lead. I think they're now on triple digits. Xiaowu gets Lu confirmed. Ian get the knock. 17 Gaming in a really good position. Oh, they've got a BRDM as well, so 2 BRDMs. Yeah, the observing is so jumpy. Like, give me a story that I can cast on, not bounce about everybody. Or at least hold the map feed more than 5 seconds. Look, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there you go. Bye, map. The map tells... The map is such a valuable story to tell, especially from a caster, because you can build storylines around it, and then you can bring those storylines to life. Looking gaming though, obviously with the mortarfire finding this position away from Digger Esports was a great hold from them, able to cause some damage, but actually it's GTE that get the I suppose the remainder, the scraps that are left. Anyone Legend will fall. Senior Vitality. They've had this compound for a while. They've only got the 1 kill. 6 teams remain. I've really had to focus on them. Dudok's obviously keeping an eye now on Gam, and he's going to keep an eye on that BRDM coming his way. The Junkyard 17 Gaming is now holding. He's firm. Although you have the BRDM with Tiantian as well. Oh yeah, the tab is outstanding, guys. Like I was talking about yesterday. Sometimes coaches can talk the talk, but the tab can also walk the walk. Pure junkyard. End of the line now for Twisted Minds. 7 kills. Again, another great game for them. Another climb of the leaderboard. They might have left it the last couple of games for the home crowd to cheer them on. Example is in zone here. He's getting the read exactly where they are, but I'm trying to work out that Mortifire's coming to him. Or 17. He's going to him. He's going to 17, guys. They are trying to hit him with everything they got. Maybe like a pickaxe should have like 5 hits or something. We've seen those panzers in the back, and they were maybe thinking about bullying them with a BRDM, but it's not going to happen. Tiantan on the aggressive stance. As the zone does shift back towards the west. Example has to try and get a hay bale in front. He's got that little compound towards his right. I think he's going to try and make a dart to it. I say little compound, it's a little shack thing, isn't it? Can't put the handbrake on there. I think they are trying to bait that BRDM over. For making the move. Are they in zone there? I think they are just about right. Yeah, they are. Always keeping Tambu alive. He needs to try and dig down. Smoke now deploys out. He's going to try and work his way down the gully. 70 Gaming on the move as well. Both the cars moving forward. I don't know if they know that they've actually had a pit stop and dropped out half the pit crew. Maybe just to draw in more eyes. The off angle might play a bit of a play for them later. Grenades will come in. 70 Gaming now make the play. Tambu does finally land safe, but they've got to defend out on multiple fronts. They've driven themselves into a bit of a pit, and there's a huge... Panzer goes off. Little Ghost gets him. So we're on the confirmation. Double Panzer. And it is a bit of a back-to-back. BRDM now full escape as Tiantan backs out this fight as quick as they arrived. And for GAM, they held it. Yeah. Deddy Doll, I'm not in control of the observing. I'm really sorry. 13 kills for this team. Tiantan's trying to do anything he can. If he jumps out now, he's going to be seen underneath. Farming damage. He should be able to get over this ridge. How far does he go? He's got to try and block him out. He's got to turn for it. Quizzy, run over. He's taking a tumble. Someone needs to get the res back on him here. Team Vitality need a big game. They've had low kills, but they need a win. Really get them back into the fight. Example, outside edge. Tiantan thinks he's going to be safe, and Example is going to play peekaboo. I suppose Tiantan's looking at that shield going, yeah, that shield's not normally there. What if he's got a repair kit? Why are we staying on this guy? Right, go to the Example now. Go to Example. Click on him. Too late. This has become a bit of a graveyard for not just cars, but now for bodies. JD Gaming. Dug their way to victory, maybe. 5 teams now remain. There are big numbers. These teams have full house. 16 alive. Just a mind is now going down. 70 Gaming obviously down on a solo, so maybe looking for the next to go. Tiantan has to try and run away. Grenade over the top. Tiantan gets Hera down. Huge grenade. Tracked. Flash over. Looking at BRDM. I think he's going to look for the run over. It's the easiest way to potentially get the points if he can. From here, the guy's coming through. It's done. It's cooked. That grenade's done. Jump. Jump. Oh, he's off the molly. December 12. Eventually picking him up. So top 4 is a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3. Vitality has one down. So does J or GAM. Expendables. GTE. GTE obviously trying to apply pressure on the south side here. JD Gaming obviously trying to sweep in on the adjacent side. Vitality obviously picking a fight on one side. They do have an anchor hold, so they are trying to stop that rotation around. JD Gaming has to kind of reenact to this one. Quizzy finds not just one but two as he puts him down. The ace though. The 76-2 sings a wonderful song. Flash and smoke bounces off the Doritos. Second one will go forward, and for JD Gaming, strong position though. Applied pressure both sides. They found cracks in the seams. T1 now working into that position on the other side. Team Vitality have to be careful. Type lane low. So as the end, he sits right in the middle of zone. Head down buried. Storm 4 versus 4 versus 3. Gam the Expendables. Tambu has that kind of FAMAS. The Overwatch. He finds one with a headshot. Second with a grenade. As he's applying damage all over. Tambu does get that confirmation onto Type. Heather has to try and move his way around. BRDM is on fire. Will provide an element of cover. Heather will swap things out as he'll pick up the Panzer now. Running him over. Go, go, go. Oh! Whoa! Oh! That car nearly hit Helen White bad. It hit him, but he's just built different. The GOAT. Give us POV. We just saw nothing. We just saw absolutely nothing at the end. Began the Expendables. Somehow claimed a victory with a panda stick on his head. GG's, Tambu. What did we watch? That was a win, guys, and that was a win. Ugh. Let's mute this one. And let's bring this one up. And unmute. No, let's mute for a bit. Oh, put on a second. What did we watch, people? Crazy. So, leaderboard's still pretty tight when we look at the things. Falcons went out a little bit early, so they're climbed there. Myth actually put some points on the board, so they was able to deliver. GAM obviously getting the victory at the end. That's going to keep them in the run-ins. They was in the top 3, where they were 3rd, weren't they? So that's going to help them on the climb. 17 Gaming refusing to go down. Again, mass amounts of damage, mortar fire. That kind of gave us that graveyard shift of cars. And the graveyard shift became cars to bodies. Vitality, difficult game for them. They were obviously centralized up. Yes, they got to late game. They played into a top 4, but they had the compound, not major amounts of kills being able to, I suppose, be delivered to them. So, yeah, overall, not bad game. But it is, unfortunately, match number 2 of day 3. So we still have 3 more maps to go, but 3 more opportunities where these teams are going to be running out. Let's go back to the desk. He says, I was just waiting for the last advert to play. I'll have a quick catch up on chat. Is that the last advert? I think with the bank one after this. Deep. Let's put chat back up. The event is so bum. It's just look, obviously, wax on. I've covered so much PUBG. You know, majority of the time, not all the time, and always had the Jedi mind tricks. You know, majority of the time, it's going to be what, how the cards are going to fall, how the Dynamo is going to fall down.
Today, how'd that feel?
I felt the pressure that they were applying on the other teams from here. They were able to take down 2 of the teams in the top 3.
Oh, yeah.
T1 Gaming, who was above them, and Vitality, who was under them. And they really
Let me go get a coffee
really
while we wait for this one.
They
I'll be
used
right
the
back,
terrain to their advantage. Once more, it's a really smart and well thought out performance.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Parmish. Mate, how are you? You good?
Definitely knew what they were doing today, Heidi.
Indeed. I mean, the Miramar is not at all an easy map. I mean, it's a tough map with the terrains, with the rocks, with the buildings and stuff. I should say, I had really good hopes of Vitality towards the end game because they had that compound for themselves, the buildings, everything. Plus, they got into the final 4 with the all full squad. So I really thought they're gonna come out with the 4th chicken dinner. That would have been incredible if they actually did that. But let's take a look at the highlights. I mean, we got the teams just before the whole chaos began. And let's take a look at, we have still see TZLTN fans over there in the audience. And the game actually started really cool. And early on, we lost Falcons around
very early on.
5-minute mark. I mean, that was unexpected, I should say.
100%, yeah, it's a really well thought out play by Full Sense, using the building to their advantage to take out the Falcon, the unsuspecting Falcon players. It was really, so far, I think, the shock of the day.
Yes, and that was a huge threat eliminated, I would say, early on in the map for the other teams. But Vitality played really well, I would say, and also 17 Gaming had a really good kill streak going on towards the end game. But Vitality was going full squad till the whole end towards the late game of Final 4. But it was really interesting to see Vitality really, also they had a really good advantage on the compounds.
Yeah.
When we look at it towards after the half of the game, let's say, around 20-minute mark. So that was a good position for Vitality to be in, with the advantage of the compound, and also that was slightly high ground as well, where they were standing. Here we have the 3 final teams fighting with each other. Vitality went down pretty quickly, I should say, from 4 to completely out. And we saw Gam just walk away with their chicken dinner. Look at them, the excitement. We have the map rankings, Yusuf, right there in the front.
Once more, absolute domination from Gam the Expendables. A total of 23 points, tied for the most kill points this game with 17 Gaming. Yeah. Although they did rank 5th in the overall placement, they managed also to get 13 points. Vitality and T1, of course, are also up there, 2nd and 3rd. JD Gaming back to their kind of winning ways in some way.
Yes.
17 Gaming, we talked about. Twisted Minds once more putting up an okay performance in comparison to the game that they won, which was the last game.
Yes.
Bit lackluster, but of course the consistency is kind of there.
Of course.
Then you have the teams at the bottom. R8 Sports, Virtus Pro again going off the map. I don't remember seeing anything on them so far. Shadow Esports a little bit disappointing. DN Supers out very early, relatively early actually. 2nd team out after Falcons. It's really surprising, Heidi. It seems that all the teams are kind of non-verbally agreeing on eliminating the bigger threats early on in the game so that everybody else can progress. It's kind of like an unspoken agreement there.
That's so true. That's so true. Because I think that the Full Sense taking out Falcons in the 5th minute or under 5 minutes was really crucial. That was like a very turning point, and they did God's work, I would say, if we talk about other teams as well. Let's give a big shout out to Alatau Citibank for bringing this battle royale, this incredible tournament to us here in Beeline Arena. Citibank, Alatau Citibank right here. Thank you so much.
Yo, I'm back. Why isn't this streamed on the main PUBG Esports channel? Because it's not a PUBG Esports event, it's a standalone event, I believe it is. That's correct. And also, they put a statement out. I retweeted it. If you look at my Twitter at MarkPowercast, they put due to the quality of the production on day number 1, PUBG Esports opted not to share onto their channel because they were unable to control it and didn't think it met the criteria.
Out of everybody else in the lobby, and it's not even close there, Heidi. It's a little bit surprising in a way because they have less placement points.
Leaderboard.
Vitality.
I can drop down.
This is a really secure position. Now, as long as T17 Gaming consistently get their high positions, their high rankings and placement points, their kills will come for them because that's just what they do.
Exactly.
I feel like, to be honest,
Twisted Minds, rags to riches.
That's true.
It's Twisted Minds going to take this.
Now, it's the first and second is barely any difference. That's like 6-point difference. Here we have the second half of the list, Shadow Esports, and we still have R8 at the bottom, but I think they are trying their best to get up there. But T1 right there on
Love
the
to see
10th spot,
Vitality
EN
win something.
Supers 11th, and the other teams right below that. But again, if you look at the first, let's say 5 teams, we have 17. I mean, we started with 17 at the top when we started the day. And then we have, after 2 games, 17 still holding on to the first. And then we got GAM right now. GAM really shot up to the second place, where we started with Vitality in the second place as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how this falls out. But just to make our lives easier, in the real world, we got Yandex Go.
It's in
Check them out.
Kazakhstan.
We have the QR code right up there on your screens. Make sure you download it. Make your life a lot easier, because we are we are in Astana. We are using everything that we can using Yandex Go. Big shout out to the sponsors. But how do you see the next game unfolding?
I see the next game unfolding with another new winner. We have Game the Expendables. For the day, this is their first win of the day, but I'm sure that they're sizing up more wins on the upcoming maps, because Tego and Rondo, both maps that, to be honest, Game the Expendables are actually kind of well known for playing for. For maps that aren't generally in a competitive pool, they know their way around them, and it was shown yesterday and the day before
like
while they're playing, getting top 4 placements both of the times where they played on those maps. It seems to be another promising
has been in the competitive pool for some time now.
Of course, and I think Vitality also made a really big move in the last game to get into the top 4 with full squad. But we have the MVP of the match right here, match 12. We have with 6 kills and 516 damage. GAM the Expendables, we have it. What do you think? We all noticed his hair for sure when we saw him on the desk.
Definitely a standout player in person and in game. He's really putting up an amazing performance consistently for his team. Definitely, in my opinion, the best player on Game the Expendables this tournament. And of course his hair. I wanted to make a comment on it yesterday. It really does look nice.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I mean, we are yet to see if Expendables are going to hold on to their position. I mean, they're going to have to fight their bones and teeth for that, because this is getting...
Mark, we'd like to see Destin / Vikendi come back. Vikendi, yeah? I know I normally like the new changes. I actually prefer the old Vikendi. Vikendi 1.0. But no, I think Vikendi should be a scene in rotation. Destin, so much, like, I like Destin playing with your mates. Big City, we've had an ending there, right? I've done an event with it, and mate, the verticality in that city is crazy. Even though an ending goes to the very end, it does there, but in skyscrapers.
Definitely, yeah. Well, to be honest, like you said, for Team Vitality, they were putting up amazing performances, but they haven't been vital enough, pun intended.
So, Vikendi, yes, maybe not Destin, not yet for me.
It's kind of like they need to get back on track in some way. They're slowly losing that consistency. They did reach the top 3, do not get me wrong there, but this is not the same Vitality that we saw yesterday, putting up amazing performances left, right, and center.
Of course, and the last game's MVP, example from Twisted Minds, he actually got somewhere in a pressured zone where around 26th mark, he was kind of stuck just next to the zone, but all he had was a hair sack in front of him, and that the hair sack only thing that he had in front of him as a cover. I mean, we can't say he didn't have an option. I mean, that was a very tough spot to be in, but if he somehow made it to the into the zone,
it's more
one more real good player.
What's it called?
Them,
Villa.
to sail themselves towards the end, right? But that was an unfortunate
There are
situation.
new bits I do like with the new Vikendi.
Yeah, it was really unlucky. It just got a bit unlucky with the rotation and the placement, but that's kind of the whole part of this game. It's RNG. This circle, nobody knows where it's going to go. Because
Exactly, they're going to. There you go. He just told him, look, shout out. Shout out sponsor. You can see he looked towards the screen on the left-hand side. That's where he's got like a feed coming back to him.
Of course, and of course, the overall ranking at the moment, 17 is leading the whole pack at the moment. But around, let's say, by 20th mark, I think they were really in a good position. I mean, 17, because by 20th minute,
What's the
they
20th?
already
Oh,
had
20
12
minutes.
kills as a team. I mean, that's huge. I mean, that's really good.
Thanks, brother.
Because we saw that
Cheers,
in the
Carl.
map rankings as well, because they got
Have a
really
good
good
one.
kill scores, but their position, their placement score was less. But that was a good performance, I would say. The 70 Gaming actually put up in the last game.
Yeah, it's kind of like they choose to play riskier early on so that they don't have to.
Hey, that's the
as
shout
much
for the
in
chat,
later
bro. I
game,
never tried
because when
that.
the zone is closing in, when the circle is closing in, these teams need to start thinking more about tactics rather than always going in for the kill. So for them to apply pressure early on, get those guaranteed kill points, no matter what happens after that, even if they got knocked out early on, they were still guaranteed at least 12 or 13 points just from eliminations.
That's true, and of course the fan favorite, our local team, our home team, I would say, Diga Esports, they held on with their team all the way up until 18th minute. That's I mean, from yesterday, Diga's been really fighting. Like, they've been running for it. I mean, I would say they've been lasting long. They've been staying in the game. They've been trying to get up there in the top spots. They even took away a chicken dinner as well. I mean, that's something to be celebrated about here in the Beeline Arena, don't you think?
Definitely, yeah. And after the video that we saw on the first day, they are here to prove all the haters wrong.
That's true.
Day 1 was a struggle. Day 2 was exceptional from them. And Day 3, they seem to be carrying on with that momentum into the final 3 games.
Of course, and also make sure you check out our official website, Astana2026.gofuture.game. You get all the details here that we are talking about and more on the official website, so do not miss that. Check them out, check it out. You can get all the schedules as well, because we got more days of games, more days of disciplines running for Games for the Future Astana 2026. But this is officially the final
Astana
day
2026.
for the Battle Royale, brought to you by Alitav Citibank. So make sure, do not miss the games, because all we have left are 3 games. This is going to be tight, and after 3 games we're going to see who is going to be holding that beautiful trophy in their hands. The 4 squad, who's going to be taking the $1 million away to home. This is going to be tight, and it's going to be interesting to see, because now, I mean, at the first we were watching the games, and it was like more trying to figure out how each teams are performing at the moment. I mean, they are coming back from probably some are from rest, some have already been in other tournaments, some been grinding,
just straight from a tournament,
practicing,
straight to another tournament.
So we were yet to see how each teams, what they are bringing onto the table, what they are bringing into the maps. But then as the days go by,
it's a full invite only event, right? So
everybody stands kind of get an idea. That's all we can say now.
Interesting to see if they do qualifications and stuff for next year.
We talked with TGLT yesterday. What we have in mind is not necessarily what they have in mind at the moment, because they have different calculations, they have different plans.
What is that behind
that
him?
we cannot actually see.
Scanning your QR code. Move your head.
We are yet to see who's going to take away the
$1
million.
Go back.
Huge prize money. Somebody's going to take it home today.
Go back. Go back. Go back.
Wish it could be me, Heidi.
Oh, QR code's not there anymore.
You have no idea how much I want that $1 million. Not only that, the trophy is absolutely stunning, like you said from before. And honestly, I hope I can hold it once at least before the teams take it away. But definitely, the winner who takes it all home today is definitely deserving of it. All of these teams are putting up performances that are notable, that are of the standard and a bit beyond the standard that we expected from them coming into this tournament.
I get names wrong all the time.
That's true, that's true. And also, the Geeke actually tried a lot initially, I think the first half, with their fights and with how they went with the compound fights as well. But I think they didn't get to the final stages for some reason. But again, for all teams, that's 3 more games left, and we are coming back to Erangel again, by the way. It was the final match. I mean, that's going to be, I think they actually
no, move your head, don't move your head.
The 15th match as to be happened on Erangel, because that's one hell of a map, I should say. That's one crazy map and one exciting one to watch and also to play on. So we are yet to see what's going to unfold going forward. The game is going to start very, very soon. Make sure you stick on, because we're going to be passing on to the casters very soon. But again, 3 more games down. I don't know if anyone's calculating or who's going to be, if anyone has expectations how it's going to turn out towards the end of the 15th match, because we have seen their performances. We've been seeing where they went wrong, or
thanks for the subscriber.
It's not necessarily they went
wrong. Oh, I didn't hit my target already.
I mean, it's yet to find out.
Definitely, yeah. I think that talking with some of the fans,
It's me.
actually, Heidi, we noticed that a lot of the teams, although they show their support for Ticket Esports a lot,
Let's take go.
the local fans themselves definitely believe that it's either going to be 17 Gaming running away with it all, or it's going to be Team Vitality.
Oh, Tig, dropping off, mate. Not MVP anymore.
Fraggers. Finally, we got the list up there. Exampeel, 24 kills, and he is ruling the top fraggers list. And we got Leo Ghost with 23. TZLT is still there with 21 points, and we got 20 and 19 up next after that. So this is going to be interesting to see where this all goes going forward. Do we miss Solosu?
Oh yeah, we definitely do, but I feel like TGLTN definitely would have gotten more kills if not for the fact that he was the first player to be eliminated this game, falling in for full senses ambush. It's a tad bit unlucky. I definitely think he would have been the top fragger overall at this point had he stayed alive.
Yeah.
Wonderful guy, but I'm sure he wouldn't even know that he was the top because like he said, he does not really care about personal stats, and you only hear that from the best of the best players in digital and physical sports around the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, this is a team sport, and more loyalty. Everybody's gonna be more loyal to the whole team performances rather than their own individual performance, like how TZLT and yesterday he came up on the desk and shared with us. But that was really wonderful to see how the minds of the actual pros actually work, rather than, I mean, gathering points and gathering labels and prizes for themselves. It's actually the whole fam game, I would say. It's a whole team game. So, and also considering the performances that they have put yesterday and today, I think Falcons really have got a really good chance getting up there at the top spot. But again, last match, I mean, can be unfortunate. Like, it's not like every match you rule the map. I mean, that's not going to be possible.
100%, yeah, and especially with the things that TGLTN was telling us yesterday, I'm sure he has the hearts of many fans. No player likes a narcissist. No team, no fan likes an egoistic player. If you're a team player, everybody loves you. You work for the team.
Let's go game 3. Come on.
Like they're working for you. It's a give and take relationship here. Now, on that note, Heidi, let's get into the match 3. It's going to be definitely so exciting. A lot of things are definitely going to go down, and we're going to pass it over to the casters now. We'll see you guys in the game. It's game time.
You're also in game time. What about the casters? Yeah, Mom. Let's get going. And someone tell me it's called Tig. I think the players want to get across to PDS, right? PGS next week, though, haven't we? Yeah. We've got cups as well. PAS Cup was last night. I need to watch that after. I'll watch that in peace. I won't bore you guys with me watching PAS Cups. So PC Cups, that was good. Really enjoyed covering that last night with Blank. I'll show you what I'm on with next week, actually. We've got 4 more weeks of that, so we're working on this sort of overall leaderboards. I do like the cups. I do like the opportunity that we're going to get this tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 scene opportunities to get into the main thing. PS Cup was goated. 100% watching it then. PC was good. It was tight, to be fair. It was really tight. Games of the future. Here we go. Up number 3 of 5. Our final 5 for day number 3. Playing path though coming from a northwest down to, I gotta say, northeast. We do favour this sort of top side of the map, which does mean the likelihood is we will get an island in the northwest corner. Hopefully not. If we see the zone exposed down towards that south, and if it goes to the southeast, that will be difficult for these teams. We've got hardly hot drops. We've had early clashes here before. The VP split. Mental. Works for them though. In the car. I see Vitality, Falcon straight down. Myth pretty close as well. That. And yes, PEC was good. Big jump. Bosh. Yeah, good to see. Lunch done. New game and just started. Perfect. I'm just gutted that Team UK can't stay together as a team, personally, but here's what it is. Come on, show me the zone. Show me the magic. No idea where the zone is, but I know Falcons are not in it. I can tell you that. All right, first to go. And Scappy does find him. Wonderful shot. Myth are behind us, by the way. They're also not in zone, but they are getting closer to zone. So, the zone's somewhere on the west. It is in the island. Please show me the map. Come on. Let's drive around. Let's say, also driving around. Who topped PAS? Was it the close up, or was it just like action based? What is the overall ranking top 3 after all the matches? So currently as it stands, 17 Gaming are in first place with 110 points. GAM, the Expendables, are 104 with second. Team Vitality drop a spot, so they're now in third, but they're on 92. The big change up is Twisted Minds. They have climbed the leaderboard yet again. I think they're 11th or 12th coming into this. Now they're in 4th on 80 points. Falcons do lose that position 4th as they go back to 5th, unable to kind of shake that 4th, 5th Blues on 78. Made in Thailand 77. GK 73. Anyone's Legend 70. 69 for Shadow Esports. T1 68. Again, this is such a tight leaderboard. Such a tight leaderboard. From 11th on 60 all the way up, like you could arguably get like a good 40 points over 3 games. Like you've got to start now and you've got to have a big game, but at the moment it is really tight, the leaderboard. You're most welcome. I've pinned the leaderboard in chat as well at the very top, the winner chicken dinner.lol. Get you the link, and I'll post it on YouTube as well. The leaderboard is here. Hey guys, boom. Where are we? We're above Palace. Are we above Palace? No, we're not. Oh, maybe no. The zone's on this south-west side. Here's on the west. Terminal 17 Gaming. But he's getting the vehicle. Now they can get rolling. Alright, received a knock. We've claimed a point, but they moved on. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the ranking per game. We've seen events where they actually do both. They have like the per game and like an overall. I think that's quite cool. I don't always Hong Kong. Maybe just don't know. Again, this is not PUBG esports. This is the third party. And it's a TO running the event. So despite PUBG will give them like, hey, these are the casters we think you should pick up. These are the rules. This is how you log in, and these are the. They might not have gone through it all. Number one. Or number two, they might actually have their own interpretation onto it. So it's not an official event. BP in zone, and they're climbing. So they've gone west. I just want to see the zone. I just want to see the map. All good. There's my coffee. Where's my coffee? Come on, show the map, please. Big compound. I think the zone is what it is. Big gun, the Expendable was just a crest and pass to see if someone's in it. Anyone? So no, it's crashing in. There you go. It's a good compound to take. Yep, in. We load up the vehicles. They might even be looking for a split. The car in, yeah. Keep that car safe. Don't get hit by the red zone. Hide! Diggory's was a little bit further down. Further afield. On this side. Obviously also out on that sort of west coast. Just show me the map, please. I'm not going mad. We've just not seen the map, have we? Like, we haven't seen the map yet, have I? Let's play Guess the Zone. Morning. I'm a Tarum. I'm with you on that green. As he finds alright, they get a body up and he goes back down again. On rotation. These guys are migrating south. Vitality. They're on the east side at the moment. So a little bit of a way to go. Phase 2, and I've still not seen the map. Yeah, so definitely on the North Islands. Confirm that. We have pieced that bit of the puzzle together. Why is there no map stream? Luke Jeffries, I don't know, mate. It's a third-party event, so... I don't know. What's up, Gunner's mum? Oh, JDG have crashed in. EN will find the first. Ifo goes down by Heather, though, from his own teammate. Grenade launched out. Waiting, trying to hold the angle. Smoke will now start to bloom. They will look to defend. Myth obviously need to not become a myth, and they want to become a legend, so they might be chasing some kills here. They've stubbed a couple of shots over, maybe waiting for the kill feed to light up again. T1 back up to full force. Now, however, providing a bit of friendly fire. Good gaming. Down the player, but for them, really backed up into a corner of the split, not working out, and I think he's been left his own devices, so Nade's gone out. What? It was just, I thought it was Jimmy standing on top of that grenade. He got him down. GG's. By himself, though. So that's done. T1 has a knock. It's flashing orange. Quite cool. On the leaderboards. Game of the future. Come on. We now see the map, and you're going to fishing camp. Well, Norfolk. Snowsy, dirty gaming. Heading to Thailand, find compound, find safety. Map stream finally. Yeah. Map observer finally. Second. Sorry, little man kicking off. Right, 16 teams still, 59 players. It is match 3 though. There are only 5 maps of the day 3, and we've done 3 or in 3. Anyone's legend. Looking to close things off. Res has to happen. Molly goes in, does catch him on the molly. Reknock and done. JD Gaming, first to fall here. Into you go. Anyone's legend climbing the leaderboard. Shadow Esports closed yesterday out with a strong game. Looking to try and close things out here. I think the car has gone in, which means he has been spotted. Observer, turn around. There is someone in the water with him, I think. Levante has gone for the big drop though. Levante also has a big decision to make. If he has a big gun, oh, they're not in the water, they're actually airborne. He could jump on top of the crate. Mayday, mayday. Gosh, that should explode on impact. There's no consequence to flying and crashing. Is there any other feature from any other esports you would like to be added? Doesn't have to be a battle royale. Not really. Features for me, just if they've got to make sense. As I said before, like if you're doing destructible terrain, you do destructible buildings. You've got to balance it and make it relevant. You push here from Vitality. Like, I think feature-wise for observers and for people watching, I'd love to be able to give you the ability that you guys could pick on the team that you want to watch at the time. That'd be cool. Like, that'd take a lot of observers, 16 minimum. Shadow Esports down. Nixie finds Gustav. Water fire zone back towards the northwest corner. Observer 4 hasn't got tracer rounds on. Press backspace, mate, and we'll come on. He does find the opening. So also he does find GK. So 2 mortars there, they're done. Grenade ending. Nixie confirmation on Gustav as well. So Falcons receiving a see a barrage. Swimsy is on the outside digging. Tig backed into hard cover. Falcons still on 3. I've only lost good stuff. EK confirmed. Leaderboard is at the top. Don't use that one. Use this one. Heart Pro. We know from yesterday when he was backed into a corner. He bites. He's pretty vicious at it as well. Guns down. EJ just going to try and get that res. He can. Has made the gauntlet run. Has made it. Centro does get Tian mortar fire after mortar fire. Phase number 4. Teams start to fall because the position starts to give way. Toolings and Geek. What's this? Like pasta mortar? It's like pasta parcel, but PUBG zone. Anyone in the middle just getting barraged. Run. Complete warfare. Alright, enter in. Good dude, flattened him. Didn't get the confirmation, no? Alright, punch a hole into the outside edge of the zone. Geek still trying to hold on here. Maiden Time working their way in. Twisted Mind store hold. Try and get maybe the runners up. Geek refusing to go down, just farming points in the abundance of smoke. I do like the additional add now with the reactive smoke. It's obviously driving through that now in the future. Obviously, the smoke will move and dissipate, so people can't hide behind it. That'd be interesting. Falcons still holding on into their position. Finds Baron. Himas finds Heather. Good spray from him. Org 3 times. That confirmation surrounding the outside edge of the smoke. Doesn't quite get the confirmation as he has now found himself behind cover. T1 Rainer needs to try and get in, but for T1, he is the final body. For Himas, he needs to find his way into zone. Oh my god, it's alright, get away with this. How bad? Confirmed. That's Vitality out. Again, another lackluster game for them. 5 points. Well, keeps him in the mix. Kind of. But teams behind are closing that gap. And then they're not closing the gap on the first and second. Goes T1. 12 place for them. Does fine rain him. He has to run the gauntlet from the blue in. DNS Supers find themselves centralized zone. But they are 4. 2 kills. Gathering information. Had the hardcover. Crux. One Strimsy. I guess Strimsy was in the dip. Please just stay with one person. Give me a story. Not bouncing around. Yeah, problem is, can they supers do anything with it? Kick goes down. Rain actually catches him. Tig finds confirmation and also gets an opening knock again. Myth backfiddling Falcons here. Tig needs to try and hold it best he can. That car's going to go. Careful that car lands. Oh, made in Thailand. All send. Tig should get Strimsy back up. Kiss jumps his way in. Molly has been done. That should. Actually, on the outside. Flash over the top. Strimsy trying to get Matt back on. Please stay with this. Please stay with this. Don't jump away. Amy got him. It's out of sync. Oh, the audio. Who jinxed the audio? Who did it? Own up. Messy. Real messy game, this. Yeah, DNC was getting a full gift there. Fed up, was it you? Ah. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, brother. How's the stream? You covering an event? I'm assuming so. Looking at the time. Oh, you'll be finishing now, right? Always a good raid. Yeah, good mate. Carson C. Comp, yeah. Oh, nice. Was it a comp or scrims? Actually, it's a weekend, so it'd be comp, right? How was it? I hear there's going to be a lot of focus on your region next year, which is good. and South Asia regions. I put your name down as a contact point, basically, someone to chat to. Recordings, find Myth. We're doing a bit of a watch party here, so not as much. You won't get the professionalism that you just had now, a minute ago. But we are playing for $1 million. So 300k for first place, 170 for second, 100k for third. Every team is getting money. They're all invited, top 16. Leaderboard is game only. Before anyone questions that we just started, no, we're on day 3, match 3. We are doing a best of 5. Happy squad for carving this up tonight. Love it. Absolutely love it. Good to see you and welcome in, guys. Appreciate the raid. So people are asking me people that I know in the region, like casting wires and things like that. What's going on? That's all. That'll be better. Nothing might come of it. I think PUBG has said are focusing on other regions as well. Oh, that car's gonna go. That car's gonna go. Go back. Yeah, stops. What are you saying, bro? See you in the main stage. This is Supers though. Gifted zone here. This is such a messy game 3. Anyone's Legend Clawing. It feels like a bit of a lackluster game. Like GTE, okay, doing up with 17 gaming, refusing to go down. Like they're still top. TPP is the only thing now, guys. Well, the next 2 years anyway. DNS, yeah, gifted zone. And now try to make something happen from it. Sometimes you see them get in the cars and sort of drive around, they throw it away. So it's good to see that Supers are being a bit more disciplined with the approach here. Lou, from farming his way in, just demands on a complete different ball today. The coach tab is out. Oh, no idea, no idea. Just know they confirmed that it was a 2-year commit. I can't see him going back, guys. I'm an FPP player, but the game was made in CPP. So 4 PP. Oh, mate, the game of the future. Maybe that's it, lads. Maybe that is it. I'm not doing production or observing. So this is a clean feed as well. My logic would be like a PUBG 2. I think I said it in one of the podcasts. Yeah, I can't see it. They won't go back. They won't go back. Everyone pretty much have to work their way in. Any team on the south side, though, is anyone's legend. They are kind of left to their own. But again, the Expendables will fall. 7th place, 6. And now the placement points in phase number 7. Just about 6 teams up, 15 players. Someone's been bleeding. The sound is full out of sync. Hard for Vards. Always. I'm glad Team UK couldn't stick together after get qualified for ENC. They did try. If they were to stick together, they would have lost their qualification spot for ENC. Scappy there re-peaks for Baturians. Borden to get the spray. That's a little ghost for 17 that gets the knock onto him. Scappy will get that confirmation. Now we go for a top 4. Little ghost will fall. 17 Gaming will be out. Anyone's legend. Full control on the south with 4. DNS Supers, though, has to compound the hardcover and the elevation to cause damage. So locking eyes on anyone's legends. Myth, solo player, solo opportunities. But it is Scappy. He's the GOAT. Watching for him. Just about inside zone. The Supers need to figure out, have they got an answer to anybody's legend? He has been controlling this side. Alex and right there. What is this tournament? This is called the Game of the Future. It is best of 15. It is an invite only, and it's for a $1 million prize pool. There has been questions around some of the commentary, the casting, the desk, the observing. There's been a lot of lessons learned, should we say. Lots of lessons learned. Game of the future. It is, yep. Astana in Kazakhstan. The NS Supers, though, take the first dive towards centralized zone. You get there as a reaction. Now anyone legend will start to move. So again, a counter play. Rage bait, click bait, all the same bait. Everyone does get the opening, given obviously holding. And obviously for DNS Supers, they were the first to blink here. And as legend, we're waiting in the wings. It is phase number 8 now. We will be going to the dot, and DNS Supers do have the dot. Deal. Moves in, just behind, past, allowing Evan to be rezzed by Rex. So now Zito takes the truck and moves forward. Scappy, though, is going to scrap his way out. Both these teams will know they've got the kill feed read, but obviously the fact there's 9 people and they're 4, and I think the team in front's 4, you've got to question where that solo is. So maybe a bit of a cautious approach. So he just needs to lay low, try and get another placement point out. Any more kills, that is a bonus for Myth, and they started this tournament off pretty bad when you go down towards zone. But they have made a day 2 climb. This Macintosh, little legends. I played the other day, bro. We've been enjoying casting you. PC Cups were good fun. I enjoyed those games last night. Really did enjoy those games last night. And a tight leaderboard, a bit like this. This leaderboard is tight, guys. I know the leaderboard on the left is only showing this game, but I'll go through in a second. This is a LAN. These players are at LAN. Those are not aware. And there have been some technical issues, especially for day number 1 at 4-hour delay, which didn't help. And as some other teams having some technical faults, the points have been given to them because the refereeing has been good. The official adjudicator, VAR. So when you look at teams like Falcons, GK, they had technical issues. Falcons should have won a game. They got disconnected. TIG spraying someone with ADS and nothing happened. So again, got additional points. Anyone's legend really tight here. DNS Super's kind of, it's a bit of tit for tat. They're trying to move forward. They're trying to chip away at it, but no team giving away the opening just yet. I think it's key. They're trying to look for the opening knock, and there it comes. Rex gets him down, though. As long as he does go for the peek over the top with the Dorito. Yakar will charge on forward. Heaven charges on by. Delwyn comes out into a sea of DNS Supers. But it does. It's not clean. So Nosy will find one back. It's a 2 versus 1, but Supers will bag it at the very end. Big GG's for them. Good play. Well played. What's up, people? If this is the future, we are doomed. Game of the future. Stage insane. Setup insane. Casters are remote though. But the desks host are there. Get the minions! Get the plane! We'll go to a little break thing here. They have some of their breaks, and then I'll throw to the desk once they clear all the adverts. Right, let me quickly see what leaderboard though. This obviously is not with that game. Obviously not with that game. 70 Gaming is winning. That was 12 matches played on the 13th. 110 points. 104 for Gam the Expendables. 92 for Vitality. Twisted Minds were terrible up until today, but they are climbing that leaderboard hard. Falcons, though, you can see they got the additional points. ×2 plus added for them. So they're now on 78. They've struggled really to get past this kind of 4th. They get up there and teams kind of aggress them early or get deleted by mortars or pants, etc. It's been a bit of an up and down day for the Falcons, but they are still in reach and distance. Games of the future. Right to Thailand, again, it was all about day 2 for them. Same with GK, Anyone's Legend working their way up. Shadow Esports only closed out yesterday strong, but they've been on the descend since then. VP having technical issues, I spoke to them. not doing well. Digger Esports working off the bottom, R8 down the bottom. Full invite only. Yeah, it's a tough one. You're on that, that's not back yet. Game of the future. Game of the future 2026 PUBG. I'll bring the Wikipedia page up for everyone. Yeah, prize pool. It's a mil USD. Big money on the line for this event. 300k for first place, 120, 170k, 65. So it obviously goes down in fives. So we work right down to 5k for 16th place. This is the big money here. This is the big jump here, and then this one's the big jump here. So that's what you want. You want to get in the money. What's chat saying, you little legends out there? Why is it a map stream? There's not. Unfortunately, Crafton demanded the organisation provide a map stream, but the organisation refused. This is a community run tournament, so it is unfortunately down to the TO. You get the guidelines, but PUBG is not providing the support. Let's go back to here and let's unmute
Ladies and
him.
gentlemen, welcome back. We are 13 games down, 2 more to go.
Yeah,
and
see
the
me.
last game, I believe anyone's legend came this close to grabbing their second chicken dinner, but DN Supers takes it away top in the last game. How do you feel, Yusuf?
Definitely a very exciting game going into the final four. We had anyone's legends. We had a lot of teams.
Yeah, this tournament is new. This is the first one of its kind. I think there is a lot of lessons to be learned from it. I hear they want to do more of these yearly, like a kind of an EWC, like an all-star event. Huge money on the line.
Anyone's legends, DN Supers, Twisted Minds, and Made in Thailand right there again towards the end.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Made in Thailand actually got in to top 4 with only one player. That was a big disadvantage. But I think he
It's always a
gave up
disadvantage
towards
when you
the
got
end.
one
I'm not
player.
sure what actually happened because he did not put a fight there when he was at
I've got the
zone,
new
but,
leaderboard, so
I mean, realistically,
I'll bring it back
he
on while
didn't
these guys are
have much to do
waffling.
right there, considering the Anyone's
Right
Legend were full squad. DN Supers were full squad, and he was only left out. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Let's take a look at the highlights.
And the game started.
There you go, we've got a little side leaderboard for you lads. There you go, that's what you wanted. 13 games done, 117 points. Let me turn this guy down. 117 points for 17 gaming. Gam obviously still in second, no change for third, no change for fourth. Made in Thailand do get close again. Anyone's legend also inserting themselves now in the top, and Falcons lose 2 spots. They're down to 7th now. DN Supers with that win would insert him up to 8th. But again, it's a point. One thing I really, really like about this event so far is how close is the leaderboard. Like one game, realistically, will really change things up for these teams. Like they can find themselves in the top. The question I got, can anyone close this top pack down now? It's close, but they're starting to build a gap. And someone needs to stop 17 gamer. There you go. At the side leaderboards. No complaints. I heard some rumors about an IESF tournament too. Someone sign me up, mate. You can get it sorted, brother. Put my name forward. Maybe. Hopefully they reach out to me next time. Hopefully they do. Why is there a +2 for Falcons? So there's a +2 for Falcons. Let me read Gunner's statement. Gunner sent me a statement. Hey Mark, if you're wondering why we have more points than the official leaderboard, it's because we got CP. For game 1, the game we could have won, we got disconnect and then died. So obviously a point there. And also there was a bug where Tig couldn't shoot. While ADS in the lag. Lucky enough for us, the referee saw it and they applied the points. So GG's.
they've played, and also they placed 9th, which is really good because they've been
VP are having technical issues
for,
though,
most of the games
but
early
unfortunately.
on, but they stood up to the fight, and
I think a lot of
they
teams are
held
still
on
having tech
for
issues.
the 9th spot, which is really good. I mean, we are seeing the teams actually fighting their way through as the games go forward. They are doing their best, and as we said before, RA do not have much to lose, so I think that confidence actually pushed them
I agree.
To take more fights.
It's a bit of a
warm-up. Worked out really well for them as well. Let's give a big shout out to
because they're literally going to get a flight because it's next week.
Basketball, which is actually happening right now. We have the final day tomorrow, so make sure you do not miss that one. But just as I said, I mean, the DN Supers, they had in the final, I believe, when it came to the last circle,
I believe they're playing land climb.
of the circle. They were kind of in the middle of the circle where anyone's legends were moving in from the zone, from the edge of the zone, but towards the very end where it got really tight.
Yeah, it's a learning curve, mate. Technology, as we said before, is difficult and things happen. So I think that the organisers will be learning from the mistakes they had. I just wish they maybe reached out to some of the other organisers that are around out in the world, because they could have helped them. There's some basic things as well.
Through the terrain of Tego,
I have no idea if he uses, but he does stream, so go ask him.
Surrounding them. So the smart plays that they definitely brought out this game helped them a lot.
Of course,
I'll tell you what, I know someone that can ask him.
Everybody's been waiting for.
I will ask you.
We still got 17 Gaming right up the top with a 7-point lead with GAM, the Expendables. I mean, this looks like exactly almost kind of the after the last game as well, because we had 17 at the top, we had GAM the second, Vitality at the third, and Twisted Mind fourth place. I mean, we are pretty much looking at the top 5 as the previous one. I mean, the only difference I think I would say,
Evan, I've asked for you, mate.
Falcons. Now we have Made in Thailand back at it again because they placed
we'll
top
anyway.
4, so that's a good movement. And followed by Anyone's Legends, of course, they came top 4, so that helps them a bit as well. How does the second half look for Yusuf?
Definitely a lot tighter in the bottom half than I thought it would be. However, we can see that starting from the 9th position, it's only a 10-point difference between 9th and 5th. So realistically, those spots in the top, for somebody to reach into the top 5, it's definitely going to be a lot closer than we think. But the teams under that, I really think that this would be the end for them. It's not mathematically possible, I presume, to reach the top 8 after this point for those teams. But still, that makes them all the more dangerous and all the more exciting for us viewers at home. And
despite them being lower than the leaderboards, every place they get is an additional 5k they put in their back pocket. So they are going to be aggressive. Yes, they might not be able to mathematically go for first place, but additional 5k.
Making all this possible, Battle Royale brought to you by Alatau Citibank. Huge shout out to them, because we wouldn't be having all this fun if it's not for Alatau Citibank bringing this here in this arena. We have all the 16 teams right here on the desk and gripping tight for only 2 more games. We are nearing the very end. Like,
every place extra 5k.
Tense and tensed, right?
I'll do an extra 5k.
To be honest, Heidi, I've literally been gripping onto the desk, on the chair sitting behind me, just analyzing the game, watching it, and enjoying it. I honestly never thought I would enjoy it as much as I have been. This has literally been an eye-opening experience, and I'm sure that this tournament is not the end for all of these teams. With many more to come, these teams are definitely going to go places, as they are, of course, the best of the best.
Of course, of course. And when we talked about R8 in the last game, I mean, they really got 5 kills on the game, and then they stayed up to 20-minute mark in the last game, which is really cool. I'm not sure if that's really the case, but I really think that confidence that they don't have anything to lose actually played well for them. And then we have the MVP of the last game, Himas. He's back at it again, Yusuf. He's got 4 kills, 521 damage. I think as we go towards the end of the games, I believe they are becoming more cautious on taking the fights, right? Yeah. We can see that in the damage in the last game and this game as well. What do you think?
Definitely. The lower kill numbers and damage numbers is showing more cautious approach and maybe more team-centered approach rather than forcing one player or sending out some scouts, because they want to keep as many players as possible into the end game to give them the greater chance then. But not every team can do that, so there are going to be some, perhaps, let's say, some disadvantages for some going into the final, just like we saw with Made in Thailand going into the Final Four with only one player left, it's definitely a struggle to continue playing in a way that's always cautious. There needs to be a balance, like we said before.
That's true, that's true. And we saw around the 10th minute mark, around that area, we had JD coming fighting against T1, and that was like 10 minutes. That's not even half the time that we are supposed to have. But I mean, it's good to see team taking up fights early on, considering these are the final few games left in the whole tournament. But that takes some guts to get out there and then test their skills, at the same time take huge risks going ahead on the leaderboard, trying to go ahead, go up on the leaderboard as well. But 4v4 for the last top two teams, that's one good fight to watch, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah. All of the top teams turned up this match, except for maybe Vitality. I haven't really seen much of them this game. Maybe, I'm not really sure. It kind of seems like slowly, game by game, after they won the first one, they're kind of letting it go a little bit. I don't know if it's kind of like they're letting it slip, which is very uncharacteristic of them, I would say.
Right.
So,
I mean, the Vitality held up somewhere around, I think, 18 minutes in the match. And then after that, I mean, they were out around 18 or 19 minute mark right there in the last game. I mean, they didn't really get to the final phase of the game, which usually goes very, very tight when it, I mean, around more than 25 minute mark. But after 25 minutes, it's more like fight for survival, because you can see the zone coming in on you. So it's either you take a fight or there is no other choice. I mean, there is no plan B. You have to take a fight. You're forced to take a fight. So there is no extending the game. I mean, there's no extra times in the game. Either zone eats you or you eat the other players. There's no other way out, right?
That's a very good comparison, especially considering how hungry these players are to achieve what they want to achieve, to win the beautiful trophy in Astana 2026, the Games of the Future. Of course, brought to you by Phygital International. You can watch all the games for every part of the Phygital sports on phygitalplus.com. Make sure to check it out. But yeah, this is really turning up a lot more now. I can feel the players tensing up a little bit. I can feel them, maybe some of them getting a little bit worried, but they need to go into these last two games calm, cool, and collected, composed, readying their tactics and mentally preparing themselves for what's to come.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that we only have two games, I'm pretty sure the final game is going to be very, very stressful. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes down. And we are actually talking about the last two games, and we are going to jump into the next game pretty soon. Are you ready, Yusuf, for this one?
100% I am ready. I'm sure everybody else is here now too in the stadium, and of course you viewers at home. We're going to be passing it over to RZ and Andrew. Beautiful commentating, by the way, by them. They're doing an amazing job. We'll pass it over to you guys. It's game time.
Take it over, gentlemen.
Well, beautiful analyzing
listen to them for a little bit before we hop over.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 more games to go, and that is going to be it. And at the top, when we look at the overall charts earlier on, it is super duper tight. I would say with 2 games, we can have at least like 7 or maybe 8 teams can still go for it. What do you think, RZ? How many teams do you think can go for this one?
I think there's a lot of potential right now. This game is a deciding game. You will have potential contenders, 3 to 4 maybe, for after this game, that these are the 4 teams that have the potential to win. You have 17, you have the Expendables, Vitality, and Twisted Mind. You know, they might have a chance and like being number 1. Obviously they have the chance of being number 1, but after this game you will know whether Falcon, whether GK, Annual Legends, whether they stand a chance as well to take that championship spot, because if they fail in this one, it will be impossible to do anything in the next one as well. So I think we will get very nice contenders for our championship title in this match.
Starting.
Yes, and this match will definitely set the tone.
Bosch. We're a little bit behind here, but Bosch will be in. Here we go. It is the penultimate game though, and it is at Yokondo in Toronto, northwest down towards a southeast ending just above Delina City. It's not bad, quite far to be fair. don't know if you see any hot drops really. Feeling pretty close. Should be pretty settled. What's chat saying? This is the rest of the team saying. Miss Team Liquid being in the Mir team. You got stolen. They're playing well at the moment, Team Liquid. Oh, B.O.B. gotta help. Move. Oh, jeez, that sounds like hard work, guys. Give me the zone. Well, they're not far. They're not far, are they? That part's good. Zone obviously lake, isn't it? So it's out in that south, it's out in that east corner. You're right on top of Falcons. This. It was a good game. I'm gonna lead the world again. Falcons, 80 points. 20-point game, puts on 100. The question is, can anyone stop 17 gaming? That's the big question. If you can stop 17, you can close the gap. Mass played well. MVP last one. Right, penultimate game. Let's lock in. Falcons obviously got centre zone. We saw a victory from here earlier. What did I say earlier? Yesterday on the PEC. So it depends on obviously where the zone sort of comes down to. Strimsy reinforcing his position now as he will take his trench. Shoot fan goal. Ding. Cool. Town to hold on to here for Team Vitality. That hill in that southeast corner is not great for them. Great if they can get a nice neighbour, but anyone that's a little bit more nosy, you have to be cautious. So a quick look at YouTube. Plus 2 points for the game they could have won. So it's a point for the game could have won, and 1 point for the technical issue where Tig was unable to shoot, I think due to lag. So it was a point for disconnect. We did a point for the ADS issue. Head of zone, yeah. Falcons centered up. Twisted Minds move in. Vitality in that sort of northeast corridor. GTE Galm, the Expendables move in on the southeast corridor in towards the centre. A lot of these teams might centre up here. Wait for the zone to shift over. A zone back, a shift back to the west could be, oof, spicy. Yes, that is me moving my desk to a standing position. Gosh, we are going to cast standing. Bam, 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 bam. Rotation from VP required. T Smith, the guys, Ford, KU, guys, all thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. We're just fine. Right, 17 Gaming going head to head with Twisted Minds. Oh my god, if Twisted Minds can stop 17 Gaming right here, right now, phase 1 to phase 2, woof, sign me up for the chaos. That will be the last game. Because it will be chaotic. Falcons obviously going to reinforce their position. We keep jumping around, lads. We'll neighbour him. All eyes will be on him. 17 Gaming. 117 points at the moment. Gam the Expendables on 110. And then Team Vitality 97. Twisted Minds 87. There's your top 4. Oh, he's scouting, but he's on the other side. Twisted Minds in a good spot. I do worry, especially if we can not see the zone. But the zone could and maybe shift back towards the west. That means a lot of teams going to have to get migrating. It could also do what he done yesterday and shift heavy east with a lot of unplayable store remaining in. You can see trying to run the gauntlet under JD Gaming. Right, 3, 2, 1, zone pops, and it like went to Narnia. So that looks like it's gone really heavy west, based upon how far Nixie's outside of the zone. Whether it's gone northwest or you need to wait and see. Number 12 been spotted, and it's received a huge amount of damage as well. Nixie again running the gauntlet. EK chased him down. EK easy looking for points. 17 kind of bullied Twist yesterday. Yes, they did. Mate, an all-star event would be amazing. I've asked about Himas, by the way. I'm just waiting for the guys. Here, I've got an answer. Himas uses hold ADS. Thank you. One of the coaches that are out there. Okay, so we're in. Mayran is in. Oh, did I miss the map? Did we see the map? Did we see the map quickly, guys? Or did we not? We have it. Just a Minds crashing in now from Mayran. They've gone for that north side. D and Supers are game number 3 winners. Under pressure. Falcons obviously also give up their position. So it looks like maybe the zone has played back slightly to the west. Maybe that's why we see Falcons give up the open train to play to Mayran. I worry though, yesterday we had this and it played back to the east again. So the teams in Mayran were kind of left open, and it is an open run on a flat plateau to that compound at the end of the road. Windside had this 2-2 split that played out well for them. Yeah, he's got a hold. He must plays on hold. You're most welcome. You can thank a guy called Cheese, one of the coaches, Rex coaches there, out in the region. Just need to know who to ask, mate. That's all. Panzer. VP getting dispatched, destroyed, annihilated by JD Gaming. mind holding that smoke will be squashed. The sound has gone scuffed. Grenade goes in. No knock. Second one will go in as well. Definitely observer 4. He's escaped. You can hear movement. He's trying to work out if it's next door. You would have heard Lou. Fortunately for him, he might get a blow back from that Panzer. Another flash comes through. Little Ghost does R8. It's not what you want to see. Don't want to see. Example. Deals the damage back. Kevin on the other side. Kicks up. Giving old Shrimsy a little push in. Zone goes down towards the south, so Mayran store in, so we are bouncing out towards the open train. The Tab needs to try and get Lou back up. Dill needs to get confirmed out. The Supers though falling apart. Final player now for them is going to be Heaven. Full sends, defending a crash against T1. The end was down, types down, Heaven confirmed. Raining. Oh, he just shot the door. Full sense. Backed into a corner. Does Boosty sleep with a hard or soft pillow? I will ask right now, because I think that is a funny question. I will ask the coach. Where is he? Where's our rain? I've asked for you. Let's see if I get an answer. He's offline at the moment though. I'll check in a bit. Sorry guys, sound is scuffed. In Superstar, Heaven's outside, pre-fires but misses. There's one and Lou side swipes. Heaven will fall and our game number 3 winners will fall pretty early. 14th place for them. We need, don't forget, 17 Gaming to be out. No points on the board just yet for them, but they are going down. Rotation from R8 will cause some damage, and that is a kill freed. We want to read. Oh, make a rhyme every time. Chow Woo down. 17 Gaming. Team Vitality sits in this northeast corner. And I see R8 sort of rotating their way around. 17 Gaming had this magical power to avoid people and rotate into zone. Light slightly so I can see. What's in them problems? Tiantian! Oh, gets a knock! He goes down. 17 Gaming. R8 are our answer. Final player for them. It's explosive. Rumbo's there. Team Vitality, no. They've got the mission objective. R8. The early scouts. The early delivery. Team Vitality looking to close the chapter of this book. Phase 4. It's going to hurt a bit. There are other points to be had. R8 will fall. Team Vitality, look, he knows. Levante is locked in. Needs to find the player. The tree's not helping. I believe it shall. If I've got it wrong, please let me know. I will correct. Kickstart is taking a splash. What tournament is this? This is the game of the future. This is the $1 million prize pool in Kazakhstan. It's best of 15. This is the final day. And importantly, this is the penultimate game. Match number 4. Leaderboard is pretty tight. Ignore the top leaderboard on the left because it is a per match leaderboard. Why I'm excited about 17 Gaming is because they are currently in first. I have pinned the leaderboard in chat as well. 17 Gaming are still up though. Has played back to this location as well. Jeez. It's difficult conversation around taking spots and taking edge fight. I think a lot of that is around how you play as an individual and how your team play. So your IGL. Some teams do better sitting on the outside edge and farming and working their way in, but you do play the risk of the zone shifting away. But that's okay if you've got a game plan for that. And you know the zone can shift, and there's a lot of analytics around PUBG and what it can and can't do when it comes down to the zones. Obviously, the developers are trying to keep everyone on their tippy toes with that. As long as you've got a game plan, you can react to it. There's an argument to say we see, especially in our region, some of the great Turkish teams will go for a center compound, right? They'll go for a full send, hold out in a center compound. The ENG Supers got the zone luck last game. They was able to hold it down, and they got some good points from it as well. So it just really depends about how you play as an individual. I wouldn't say one's better than the other, because every zone's very different. I think that's why we love this game. No two endings are identical. No two endings are the same. Obviously, that law of averages let me counteract that. The amount of games you play, there are potential that you might get the same circle ending, right? But how the games play out, you get me, guys. How the games play out is different. Down the expendables, Tambu sees the Falcons. Falcons need a bit of a salvation game here. Myth need a salvation game as well. Kiss of death, first with the grenade. Jacob follows. Belmuth is down as well. He's outside the zone. Tigger will try and hold. Flash the adjacent side. Like the little trench, and then using the shield. Baron just to kind of use as an option to peek up and over. Keeps your head a little bit more in check. This car's going to flip backwards. It's going to flatten gears. Oh, over the top. All sense go down. They should be able to get that res. SC gonna maybe charge him. You're coming in. Goes pro down. Lackluster event for them, unfortunately. Doctor. Count the expendables. Again, only one kill so far, but keeping eyes on. 17, worth noting, is out, but they did get an additional point at the end. So they are up on 3 more. So what you need to look for is those teams around. Gam the expendables need to close the gap opportunity because they are still up. Team Vitality need to close the gap opportunity. They're still up. Same goes for Twisted Mind. Same goes for Made in Thailand. Same goes for anyone's Legend and Falcon. So a lot of these teams that still remain are the teams in the top driving spot. So this could be a big change when it comes down to the top of the leaderboard. Don't need to apologise, mate. Our chat is open, friendly. You're allowed your opinions. Always. There's no defensive play here. Just thoughts and opinions, mate. Manchester Baz. Oh. Falcons open up. Vitality 1-2 for them. Vitality, a team that could be closing the gap on the top. And they've just run into the Falcons. Oh. Levante. High side. 1, 2. Gustav. It's Nemia versus Nemia. Gustav's taking the tumble. He's got to make the gauntlet run. Money comes over the top and lights him up. Levante in problems. The med just goes on in time. Kick's going to be there. A side swipe comes in from Jedrox. Levante able to dodge, duck, and dive as he now goes head-to-head with Gustav. Gustav, move. He's got a great move. Now he's just trying to deal with a 2 versus 1. Can Gustav dig deep and dig wide? He can't. Falcons drop 9th place. Team Vitality, though, completely put apart. 50% of the team is now down, but they are up to 5 kills. Twisted Mind's going to go for that big climb last day. There's 4 kills already. Lou Kurasant goes down for Digger Esports. Grenade will come back over the other side. He's looking for the preempt, though, as he launches the blue zone around the outside edge, trying to catch the knock where he can. But unfortunately for him, they're pretty rubbery. And this bounce, and he's put him over the shoulder. He has to run. He has to get him down pretty quickly. So, again, grenades, underarm, over to that side. Might be able to get away from it here, Twisted Minds. Falcons have had huge tech issues today. Oh, look at the camouflage car. Never noticed there. Is that built into the terrain. Keeps it protected though. Lord, no drops I don't think, mate. This is a partner channel, so if there were drops on, you'd notice straight away when you come in. It'd be on the chat, above the chat. But you won't. I don't think it's at the moment. I've not seen anything from the partner side. Some events will do them separately, mate, but this is not an official coverage. This is just a watch party, mate. Sorry. I do need to set up my creator stuff again. Get told off by PUBG. So we'll have cuddles in chat. 5 a day, it's the final day. Yep, so this is the penultimate game, match number 4. We do have one more left after this one. Legend trying to use that BRDM just to get back in. We'll get Tambu out. I think a Resports though drop tail and run away from Twisted Minds. Looking to disguise. I can't find this digger. Looking to try and dig some trenches there themselves. Legend. 5 kills. Again, a team which could potentially start jumping round. DK. Hold. They were quite explosive. Vitality down. Mr. Mine's trying to catch up with Digger Esports. Actually lost in the rotation in. As GK EJ does find him. Got a little bit of a ridge draw on play from. They're going to try and get those confirms where they can. And C4! It's going to go! Who launched that? EK! Gets 2. 2 for the throw of C4. The Preserve's like, what's that? My God, Twisted Minds in a big game to catch. Anyone listening, a big game to catch. Myth, big game to catch. And 17 Gaming, yes, might have dropped the ball, but they pretty much the same level of points as the teams around them. Where's GK up the leaderboard, aren't they? 9th now. GK. Take out, what are they 9th for? 9th with 75 points. Well, now they've got additional 8 on top of that. Get that repaired. Anyone's legend and 85 points going to this game. Job 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 2. Again, we're not able to make it, so we are going to be going to the wire. Elwin needs to figure out if he can dig down. Try and find position. Zone does go back up towards the top. Let's see. They seem to leave it to the last 2 games. I wonder if they're going to do the same. BRW's going to have a huge play into this one. Huge play. They'll win. Again for gold. Pretty much center of zone as well. Yes, Kess, how you doing, brother? The Balti King himself has entered. Make sure we give him a follow. Close for a send. Must be getting ready for the PEC full. UK also a bit of a last minute charge. We don't have that white logo they've got. Zone What are we saying? Shifting north, yep. Pass to anyone's legend. GK needs to get moving. Shadow Esports SE needs to get moving as well. This is going to force all these teams to fight. Obviously, anyone's legend have entrenched themselves, yes, in TVP. Keta won't be playing until the invited stage because he's the GOAT. He plays for a team called Team Ascend, and they're like a regional partner team. So they get to bypass the cups. Now, I think that's a disadvantage for them. I'd like to see in the future these regional partner teams maybe enter in for week 4, week 5, so they can get like a warm-up to the cups. But yeah, unfortunately for them, they are going to have to wait and see who qualifies. Will PUBG Esports get back to TPP? I'm assuming you mean FPP. No, it'll be TPP now. It won't change. The game was made for TPP. This could be catastrophic for them. If they can get the grenades in the right hole, they find one. It is like whack-a-mole. GK do one thing right, and that's a full charge forward. And unfortunately for Akan, he presents himself with another one. Akan then swings around. Molly does damage. Then he steps up, puts the final blow. And for anyone's legend of the team, which I thought was entrenched into winning with the TPP trench warfare, they are down to just that BRDM. GK trying to defend. 12 kills on the board, and they want more. Here comes the card. Shadow Esports rotate their way around to have exposed a chink in the armor, a weakness, so to speak. As Park Pro goes down, he had the famous. Anyone's legend now out. Oh yeah, you should play a tournament yesterday, Keta. Didn't even know, bro. Who's covering it? Because I'd love to watch it. Is that the Russian one? Four versus 3. The zone now in GK's favour. Shadow Esports have to try and arise out the shadows to make the damage. Akan uses the trench that have been so kindly provided by anyone's legend to put that north approach down. Yeah, I know what it is. It is a Russian one. GK win. Not a bad game. Cue the music. Big game for them, actually. Big game for them. Let's go. That's going to be huge for them. Anyone's legend will be in the top spots. EK, massive game from them. Big kills. Where's my bots? Massive game. Anyone's legend, massive game. 17 gaming to get 3 points. Gam, not as much as I wanted. Same as Vitality. Not as much as I wanted. Twisted Minds, C4 from GK. Didn't help them either. Refresh my leaderboard. Can we get my leaderboard quickly? We've got adverts on the other channel. We'll get ready to go over towards the other one quickly. Oh, have I got an answer to Boo Stick? No answer yet. Where is it? Actually, I'm just going to message Boo Stick. Where is he? Pro Hub. A random question from chat. Do you sleep with a hard or soft pillow? All right, the other feed's back, so let's swap back over. Here you go.
Day one, I mean, they would say, and then today, finally, I would say they have got it. They have got their chicken dinner, but the only thing is that we only got one game
GK have got it, people.
Yeah. It's a bit late for that, but
You're
honestly,
a bit late.
they
Jimmy,
really
it's a
deserve
bit late.
a win
It's not a bit
at one
late.
point, and it seems that this is
Leaderboard
the
is
point out
tight.
where they would get it. They've been playing really consistent throughout day one.
Ooh.
A little bit less consistent yesterday, but today so
Got the
far,
leaderboard.
they've reached the top
Bringing it
four
up.
many
Bringing
a
it
time,
up,
Heidi.
peeps.
So I'd say well deserved for sure.
Yes, and talking about reaching the top points.
Sorry, guys. You've been blanked out. I'm turning you down. Zoom me in. Give me one column. Thank you very much. 17 gaming. 120 points coming into the last game. Gam, 113, 105. But GK do come into a top 4. Anyone's Legends in the top 5. Fortunately for Twisted Minds, Myth dropped down. Falcons dropped. So did DN Supers. Now, don't forget yesterday, Shadow Esports had back-to-back good last games. Will they do it again? Will they try and close the gap? But this is takeable. Could GK get a 19-point game if 17 gaming go out? Potentially. This is possible. And obviously let you guys know, if you don't know what we're playing for, it's big money. USD obviously spread below 300 for first. Obviously second is 120 and then at 110. So this really does, if I do this, this actually does have a big effect, right? When we look at this leaderboard here. So like 17 gaming, let me drop my chat. 17 gaming, currently taking the lion's share of the prize pool at the moment. Gam is a question that actually Team Vitality might catch them, but Vitality also needs to watch. GK put themselves on 70k now. Anyone's Legend on 65k, so if they can get, it's an additional 5k every time. I know the guys said, oh, it's not really much around the bottom. Even like, I know these guys like down here at 10k, but they could walk away with 15k. Full Sense could potentially climb up. All of this will shift. All of this will shift 100%. Like, so yeah, going for it, peeps. We are going for it. Let's have a look at chat. Let's catch up. Catch who with the fourth? Good question. Screamer's been looking strong. Let me try him out. Don't listen to him. Cats, stop baiting chat, bro. Just go look at the event. Go look at who's playing for them. And they go figure out who the alt account is. And it tells you straight away. And go look at the cups as well of who's not there. Nice try, Keta. Nice try. Rusic's not aligned. They must be chilling. Getting some heat for covering this, people.
Definitely looks like every team here got the points that they deserve, except for Vitality putting up.
I disagree. I disagree. I'm always gonna try and cover. I'm not doing anything else. I'm sitting here today. Let me right. Let me draft the reply.
Been putting in some lackluster performances, and I really hope that going into the last game of the tournament, all these teams turn up, because it's definitely going to be an amazing final game. That's so true. Also, something that we noticed is JD Gaming. Actually,
these teams are bad in performance. They are really the best 16 teams in the world. So, but I mean, something can cause something to go wrong, and it's really unfortunate that Gaming had to go out first in 2 games in a row. But again, finally, the much-awaited overall ranking. What is going on with 17 Gaming? They're still up there first. That's interesting.
Still 120 points, even though they did come out a bit earlier. Again, the Expendables barely gained any points this game. They really lost the opportunity to try and jump up, or even on a point or 2 difference between them and 17. Team Vitality still holding their own, especially with those 7 kills that they got. Geek Esports with the winner chicken dinner, helping them move up the leaderboard from 7th all the way back up to 4th, where they were yesterday. Anyone's Legend holding their place, tied with Twisted Minds. Made in Thailand right on their tails, and Team Falcon now dropped down to the 8th spot. Very unfortunate for them. Such a great team, but it's going to be very difficult to win the game, if not at all.
Indeed. I mean, as we saw, the Vitality and Falcons fought head-to-head, and that was a tough fight, I would say. Here's the second half of the leaderboard. In overall rankings, we got DN Supers right up top in the second half, 9th position, and Shadow Esports right below them, followed by T1 JD Gaming. Even though with the back-to-back immediate eliminations in the last 2 games, they are up there with at the 12th position. Full Sense Diga Esports, good job. They've been doing great. 14th position. R8 also has been taken out by a lot of fights, because let's face it, we don't have much games left. I mean, there is no reason for anyone to hold back with anything, because it's literally the last game and another game. And now, as we speak, we only got 1 game left. So that's we're going to see how it falls. But I think Falcons being or were in the 5th on the leaderboard just before this game. They got pushed down to 8th. I mean, a big role goes to Vitality, I believe, in the last game, because they really... I mean, it was a tough spot. I mean, that fight was really... I think that fight was that moved the audience also quite a bit, because both are strong teams, both are really good teams, and then both the teams had the problem of the zones coming in. But at the same time, that was a standoff right there. But again, we have the MVP of the match 14 right there with us. We got Akan from Geek Esports up there with 10 kills. That's massive.
Most kills that we've had in this tournament so far. But the very interesting thing is 10 kills, which is amazing, but only 547 damage.
Are we seeing less damages as the game goes
I think we are, Heidi, and I think that's because they have kind of a cleanup crew, you know? Like a little bit from here, a little bit from there, and then there's just one guy to come in and one last swoop, take them all out.
Exactly.
So he's not there doing the full job. It's down to the team play. I think the less damage that somebody has and the more kills that that individual has proves the fact that their team is working together. They trust each other to finish each other's jobs. They trust each other to push, to defend, to be aggressive, to be passive. It's brotherhood, just like TGLNT said yesterday. It's brotherhood.
Yes, of course, and we are yet to see the top fraggers. Let's see if anything goes. I think there's gonna be a little bit change, because we had TG up there from the Falcons at the 2nd or 3rd position in the last one. But since them going out, it's gonna be interesting to see where that shifted. But let's give a big round of credit to our sponsors for Battle Royale, Alatau Citibank, for bringing in this PUBG tournament for this Games of the Future. I mean, we are having an incredible time. You can see the lights right behind me. I mean, you cannot get better than this. So big shout out to Alatau Citibank for making this happen. But again, I mean, I'm really curious about seeing the top fraggers after the last game. I mean, it might have shifted quite a bit.
Especially with the player getting 10 kills in just 1 game. That's definitely going to boost him all the way up there. It's really going to be an interesting last game, because going into it, teams right now are not focused on balance anymore. It's all about you're either all in or you're all out. And that is definitely the mentality going in. So teams are, in my hope, and of course the audience's hope and the viewers at home's hope, everybody's going to be playing aggressive from the get-go. Everybody's going to be wanting those kills. Everybody needs to be a bit greedy now. It's all about that. You want it. Who wants it more is going to come out on top.
And they need to be greedy. They need to be ambitious. And let's say a pinch of desperation as well towards the end, for sure. Because there is no more chance. That this is the only chance that you get for this whole tournament. One single game. This is what we have all been waiting for for the last couple of days, I mean last 2 days, and we are on the third day. We are there. Let's say we are there in the top, the final 95% or the final 5% of this whole tournament for PUBG. I mean, we are seeing the teams just relaxing at the moment, just getting ready for the one final game. It's more like one last game, like they say, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is it. This is it. So they have to, I believe, they have to just forget about what all happened before. This is where they go all in. They need to make sure they get out there towards the last zone, get in there towards the last phase, and then be there at least in that top 4, just to call that and get that placement points at least. But again, kills matters too, babe. Every single point matters in this last game because it can shift the whole thing. As we saw about Falcons, they moved from 3 levels down to 8th position in the overall rankings, and them being that really good of a team, and they unfortunately they had to face with Vitality.
Yeah.
So that was an unfortunate situation. They had to go out, but let's see how it goes. But next game is going to be really crucial, doesn't it?
100%, yeah. I feel like with the aggressiveness that teams are going to hopefully be showing, the kills are going to be spread out more evenly, but in a large amount. But one team is definitely going to stand out, and for me, that's Vitality or 17 Gaming. Either one, it can go either way, and it's honestly between them to finally win the game. Me personally, I don't really see Game the Expendables reaching that top level to push up to first place. That's just me though, but I hope maybe they're hearing me right now and like, man, I gotta prove this guy wrong, but still.
Exactly. I mean, we still got 17 at the top. I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on 17 because they can either retain their position. I mean, if they somehow hold on to, somehow cling on to that first place, it's over for everybody else.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the moment that everyone's been waiting for. And the top positions, I mean, and also for the positions where who are in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th too, they have high chances to take that trophy home. And compared to the, let's say, the lower half of the list. But it's going to be interesting to see how the pace goes when it comes to the game. If they're going to go aggressive from the get-go, or they're going to just be cautious and let whoever want to go aggressive finish each other off and then get the final ones. But again, that will cost them some kill points. The more they wait for the teams to go out, the more chances the less chances they have to get more kill points. So we're still going to see. And one final map, Erangel. How do you feel?
Sincerely hoping for lots of action. Speaking of action, we got our top 5 fraggers overall going into the final game. We have Example on 28 kills, absolute genius player, absolutely incredible player. Lil Ghost on 25, TGLTN on 24, and the rest are following on his tail. Really be turning out to be a close battle, not only on the leaderboard, but on the fragger board as well.
Exactly. I mean, this is the moment that we've been waiting for. Teams are, I don't know if they're stressed or definitely they're going to have a bit of stress for sure.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, and they're trying to relax as much as they can because it needs, this competition needs some relaxed time. You cannot go in and jump into a map like Erangel stressed and having a lot of nerves on you. So that's going to be tough if you jump into that early on with those nerves. You need to be calm. You need to be really calm and quiet and then take it minute by minute, but making sure you'll reach that final point. So it's going to be very interesting to see where this goes. I'm really excited to see where this takes us. Who is going to take the trophy home? This incredible, stunning trophy, as you can see it on the screen right in the front of the stage. So we are here to find out. Are you excited? I mean, I'm really. It's been a growing excitement, right?
Oh, 100% for sure. And I feel like it's the same for the players, although they do seem a little bit stressed. But like you said, nerves need to be under control in these uncertain times in the final game, because especially with Erangel and all its open space, the simplest mistake and you will definitely be caught off wrong-footed and be eliminated without almost even noticing that you got eliminated.
Exactly. I mean, we are talking about Erangel. I believe the most people love this specific map for the variety of what it has, and also it brings imposes more challenges when it comes to the open lands as well. So you're gonna need smoke, you're gonna need vehicles, and I think it's time. We are ready. I think one final game for all of us, and this is your showtime. RZ and Andrew, one final time. Let's do this. It's showtime, gentlemen. Take it away.
All right, final game. Let's mute that one. Don't need to hear that. And we shall unmute this one. Let's go. 120 points. This leaderboard is tight. EK up. Anyone's legend up. Twisted Minds down to 6th. Made in Thailand 7th. Falcons 8th. Come on, get the game going. Yeah, not having a map stream is annoying. The production's not been great. Observing's been a bit jumpy personally. Got an answer. Boostic has said he uses a soft pillow, by the way. Not a hard pillow. Final game. Oh, my days. Look at the flight path. It's a west. Down to southeast. Screams a military. Out. Right. Sorted. Surely a mini circle. Come on, give me a circle. Not military. Okay, go up towards the west. 17. I can have an easy rotation in on this one if they get pretty clear. See Vitality in the big game, but they've got to come off this. There's no map stream. No map stream. No shot map stream. I'm just in a bit of a watch play. Yeah, we've had a lot of circles in this sort of southwest corner. You know, supers. Shadow Esports in zone. I think, oh yeah, because PC last night, we obviously had this, didn't we? Zone yesterday was hard. I'll go through there, mate. Nope. Falcons, big rotation in. Big rotation in. Where's that point again? Is there a leaderboard of the future event? Yeah, on their website there is, but I'm not using their website. I use this one. Yep. Falcons are in 8th, 82 points. BP, 52. Right. 70 Gaming got the early rotation. And they need to stay alive. They are catchable. They are catchable. T1. 11th on the leaderboard. Yeah. 11th. Bum, bum, bum. Is this going to be an aggressive game to start? I don't know. I just can't see it. I think it's going to be about who can get in. No, this is not a PUBG partner, Tony. This is PUBG Esports. We're providing it. Day one coverage wasn't great, so they put a statement out saying, look, the coverage isn't up to the standard they would like to put onto their channel, so they opted out. I spoke to the guys, I asked the guys at PUBG Esports, and they got me a clean feed. That's what we're watching now. So many teams had technical problems day one. I still think teams are having bad technical problems. So they've had like tech's an issue. Tech's hard. Any land, tech's hard. But gotta again, I suppose taking the fact it's a standalone event, right? Is it one off? Are they doing more of them? Word is they can do more. It's word that there's going to be more others, but I think VP have really struggled with tech. I spoke to AB, pinged him, and he was like, yeah. Yeah, so the prize pool is $1 million. It's a big one. Just question. First place though, 70 Gaming 120 points. Gam 113 in second. Team Vitality in third, 105. Can they catch? Depends on how they're supposed to enter into this zone. Yeah, sorry. Is the game... Yeah. There you go, guys. Sorry. The sound is a little bit out of sync, yeah. It is. I think it's just one of the observers, though. Ah, yeah. Like the quality from last night to this, yeah, completely different. No, he's only here to cause banter. It's okay, it's not casting really, it's just a bit of a watch party, guys. I wanted to watch the event. I was intrigued. I know it's not on everyone's cup of tea, based upon the location of the event. Outside of that, that zone shift is horrific. It's gone way back northeast, actually helping Twisted Minds and Falcons coming in. I enjoy watching PUBG, guys. Like, I will not apologize for putting on a bit of coverage. What's the overall ranking so far? I've pinned the leaderboard in chat. Thanks to Cheese on people building their website for it. 17 Gaming are in first place, 120 points. Gam the Expendables are in second with 113. Team Vitality are in third, 105. Fourth is GK with 101. And Anyone's Legend is fifth with 96. Twisted Minds also share 96. They are in sixth place. All good. Yeah, but I pinned it. It's in chat. The link. Oh, Ian. Good stand deal. Bring on PAS and PGS. Hey, bring on PEC, lads, and PGS. We need to keep eyes on 17. Anyone's Legend in the distance there. They're going to roll up on this one. Gonna lock down a compound, maybe? Surely not. Someone needs to get them gone. Last game. This is game 5. T1, no. Human is lurking. It's not nowhere. Pace still. She went back towards the northeast. It goes very much into that field. Phase 3. Looks like he's done the same. We've not seen the map just yet. Obviously, we can see on the southeast side. They're well away from it. So maybe it's pushed towards that sort of northwest. Actually, no, northeast. Because we're with Falcons. They're in zone still. They've come in that sort of east side. Liquid are invited, but I believe they turned down the invite. First, I feel like, we'll see, events need to be held. But... AD Gaming, GK looking for a big game here. 1, 2 down. Down to a duo. That's tough for them. They needed a big game. They went aggressive. JD Gaming held firm. Very much in that field. You gotta respect the decision, mate. Great grenade. Done. Grenade. Oh! Bounced away. Flash. No, he's lost him. Oh, he spun on him. Being Supers, end of their road. Where they stand in are currently in 9th place. 1 point ahead of Shadow Esports. So the moment Shadow Esports get a point on, they will drop down. What's the prize pool? 9th and 10th. Currently they're in 40k, so if they do drop, they're going to go down 5k a go. Full sense chasing it. Go on. Go on. Elmoff. Backhand down. Cloris goes down. Made in Thailand, might be making a charge for it. GK ends. Mate, it was a good run. Falcons get zone again. Running back into that field. Good stuff now, tightening up with Tiggleton. Metallic's in the outside. This is a bad fight. 17 Gaming keeping clean at the moment. Nick C finds RA. AJ falls down. Damn, leaving. Assuming they know they're there, right? They're playing to the south. 2P down, down, down. Batches run. Be their focal point. They've had. It'd be said they had some major tech issues. Leave. In fact, you've got no cards left. Where's this leaderboard? It's just like a. It's not great. It's what's it called? It's like a per match leaderboard. I put the. They don't have colours in the kill feed because they've used white logos. Same as Esports World Cup, mate. Yeah, if you notice, everyone's got white logos, mate. PC after this, Mark. No, PC's only... So we're in the cups, right? So next cup is next Saturday. So you can sign up. It's like the 5-week qualifiers. Sign up, obviously, compete, get through the qualifiers, and then you go to the cup. You go to the cup on Saturday. You have 5 games to maximize the amount of points. That goes to an overall leaderboard for the 5 weeks. Or 4 weeks now. And at the end of that, we then see who goes qualified. And obviously you qualify depends on where you finish up your placement. One, 2, done. 3, done. Bigger esports. End of the line. Anyone's legend making a bit of a run for it. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the white logo thing. It was at Esports World Cup as well. I also like in that bottom feed, like obviously you'd have the normal logos, like, and then when we've got 2 teams that have got the same color, like VP and Full Sense, that white polar bear like stands well out, so it really differentiates the two. Obviously, guys, this is a third-party event. It's not run by PUBG Esports, obviously. They can obviously use what they wanted. They would obviously... PUBG would have advised and all that sort of jazz. Big prize pool, though, to be had. These teams made in Thailand. Up to 2. Again, difficult, but Toolin's there. The game sounds a bit scuffy. Oh, short. SC. Still no points. So still being held for DNS Supers in their position. Oh, Vitality full. Oh, they go down. Falcons swooping in. Example finds a grenade. How much have they spent? Underarm, underarm, underarm. Oh, whoa. He's missed him. They're on top. SC go down. No points. So DN Supers still locking their spot. Look at Twisted Minds now do. T1 and 7 kills. Twisted Minds are on 5. The tower blue is down. Blue Zone's going to be coming through. Daddy Gaming obviously going to try and close the gap, but they are on the outside edge. Jordan's suffering blue. Phase 5. Examples had to dig deep multiple times. Oh, comes over the top. Toolings! Oh my days! Don't shift away. 17 gaming, a store in the middle. I think this be lights out for everyone else. Down the Expendables trying to close the gap, but they're going toe to toe. 3 apiece. So no change really. Oh, Batulins. Oh my days. Confirmation done. Nice. I'll play from JD Gaming. Jantan, yeah, great player. Great player. All these guys here are strong players. Example, last one up, 1 versus 1, December 12th, get the head on him. He's already positioned up. Michael is the best player. We love you, Michael. We do. Twisted Minds out. What they 8 points. Gonna claim some last minute area, but that's about it, I think. Random, that's a question. Yeah, 17, I think I won this now. They would have to have dealt the damage early, and the Expendables needs a big game, guys, like a huge game. Like Falcons, again, signs of magic peering through. I can't break this kind of 4th clutch hold that they've got. Shrimsy, AWM, Kick, MK, Ukju, Panzer, GTE, knee points, down bodies. When everyone needs to focus on 17, everybody's focused on each other. I'm not a Falcon hater. What are we talking about? I love all the teams equally. I've got a double sound, guys. Gotta fix it. Myth has to move first. Yeah, so does Falcons, though. There's not much in it. Myth will apply pressure. They've got to make the run quicker. He's on the outside edge. Falcons can sort of delay here. Shrimsy changing the tyre. He's back against the danger. He doesn't care. Quick fit all day. Kick does find Scap in. Myth have been on a worldie so far. Made in Thailand, out on 5th. Not made too much of a change. Falcons now need to get the move, and obviously logic is they're going to go for JT. Oh, they go for the Expendables. GTE, they've actually gone round. Good play. I was worried that Panzer going to cause some problems. Panzer goes out. Oh, goes short. Falcons not the crash into Gan the Expendables. They go round. We hate all the teams equally. Since the Falcons signed Gustav, I like them now. Mate, there's a little banter in there, mate. They've had to take on the Mia player to get the wins. Bang. Kicks down. Smoke's going to be able to deploy. 17 just getting a pass at the moment, up to 5 kills. Gustav. Maybe going for the res. Go for a re-smoke maybe first. Does. Time on the adjacent side. Oh, blue zone. Done. Tian Tian. Puts a grenade right at the feet of. Done, done. Can he hold? Where's the gas can? Why not? Empty gaming. Again, even if they get denied out here, I don't think it really matters. And the Expendables are the ones that we need to really win to take it away. I think 17 at this point is the win. It's a standoff. It's a stare off. It's a sort of shotgun off. There's that gas can when you need it. All right, on the adjacent side, making a run for it as well. They're causing some problems. 17 now down to 2. Falcons looking to try and bag a win as they will charge in. Shrimsy gets jugged you out. Headshot. M4 to the head. They actually get the time to get the reset. 70 gaming sitting on the outside. All right, got them locked in, but they are down the chamber, lined up perfectly. 2 versus 2. Falcons looking for the win. A win at the end is a win you take. Where were they? Falcons 8th, 82 points, 92. Puts them up 1. Doesn't even put them up 1 spot. That's them plus the kills. Yeah. I don't think it's make too much difference on the table. Kick, gets elbow down. Little Ghost will fortunately fall, and he goes towards zone, so missing another point. Get in the car. Let's get the move on. 4 versus 2. Falcons swoop in the end. Kick. Spare the org 4 times. MK out of ammo. Some of that, he's not going for the recharge. They're clown carring it. They're going full send. Oh, no, no, stop. I don't think it matters too much, guys, on the leaderboard front, but. Oh, nade. Oh, my God. There's another nade. Nearly getting the confirmation. Blue zone will cause the damage. 3 versus 2. They're just trying to now outweight them. They're closer towards the center zone. Gustav crawling his way back. At this point, you kind of let Gustav go, right? Teamwork. Teamwork for Falcons. Teamwork for the Falcons. They don't need to move first, though, do they? Tig finds first. Empt. He's already moved. He's gone left. GG's! Here you go, Falcons. Obviously, take that final win, so.
Of the final day.
Give them a huge round of applause.
All good picks, all good. Only a bit of a watch party, nothing special.
GG to everybody, guys.
They absolutely own that map. Oh my god.
17. Bag. Bag the money.
Hundreds of tough decisions. And today, these teams have written their name in the history of our tournament. Let's give them a round of applause once again.
But today, guys, isn't just about our players. We also want to thank every team that stepped on this stage.
Bum, 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 bum. It's not about our players. It's only about the players. What are you talking about? I'll give my live leaderboard update. It's done. Done. Close it out, mate.
From the head referee, the moment we've all been waiting for over the last 3 days has finally arrived.
So, guys, are you ready to meet
17. Bum, 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 bum. It's pretty empty in there, to be fair. GG's. 17 gaming GG's. There we go, screen. Look at the leaderboard in a second.
Yes, yes.
Your champions.
Take the trophy and raise
300k.
You may do that. You must do that. Put the Wilson. All right, guys.
Right, we've got the leaderboard.
Congratulations.
Let's bring it in, but let's go to one side.
Please share with us.
There you go.
So amazing.
Huh?
Amazing.
Nice, nice.
It's the atmosphere and so amazing.
Right, 17 gaming do get the win, 131 points, so 11 points ahead. No change really. GAM going to back themselves the second place, 120k. So GAM, the expendable second. Team Vitality, they walk away with 100k. They walk away with 100k. GG's. Twisted Minds do take those additional spots at the end. They will find themselves in fourth with 70k. GK down in position, so they lose out early, but they lose a 5k for that. So 65 for them. Falcons will gain up to 6 at the end of it. So again, 60k, not to be shied, and obviously it will fall down at the very, very end. So yeah, GG's. GG's to the guys. Alright, enough of that. Bang, turn off in my ear. That was good. I enjoyed it. It's a good watch party. Interesting event. Difficult from the tech point of view. Teams invited, obviously attending. It's a lot of money for them to sort of win out. 17 gaming, obviously big GG's for backing yourself. 300k at the end. Good to see Vitality at the top there. Lots of tech issues. A lot of tech issues for a lot of these guys. I want to go raid someone, but I want to raid someone quite fun. A friend of Michael's, a guy called Harvey, he just basically drives around with his motorbike, and he's quite funny. He is a good lad. You met him down at, obviously, TwitchCon. So that's it for me. Thank you very much. I will see you guys next week on the main channel. Obviously, we'll be covering the cups. Don't forget, we've got PGS kicking off next week as well on the main channel as well. So again, we go back to the main circuit. A bit of a standalone event. It'd be interesting to watch. But yeah, GG's to everyone. Thanks for watching. More importantly, I will see all of you, though, on the next stream. So peace.